Good morning, everyone. Sorry for the brief delay there. We had it's been a morning. It's been a friggin' morning. That's for sure. So let's just pop on over. So, hope you all had a good weekend. It's hot out today. It is hot as hell. Pardon me. Pardon me. Goodness gracious. I'm gonna turn that music up a bit. It seems a little low. Oh, I got it turned way down. That's why. So we are magic chance volume. That's very nice. So we're gonna be starting a adventure today, folks. King Pathfinder Kingmaker. Jeez, give me a second. So it was 35 degrees in our bedroom last night. It was so warm. Hold on a second. Oh, got a bit of a sneeze today. So, yeah, it was really stupid warm last night. So warm, me and my wife had to get up out of bed in the middle of the night, go downstairs, bask in the glory of our heat pump, and I had to go and install our bedroom AC at like 2 o'clock in the morning. And we didn't have to have the AC in our room at all last year, so it was just really damn hot. But yeah, so today we're going to be doing Pathfinder Kingmaker. It's going to be starting off. Pathfinder Kingmaker is one of those games I have not beat. I've played a significant amount of it, but I have not gotten through the end. And I was talking about this on my Discord a little bit. Once I got into video game reviews and stuff like that, there was so many games that I would have played 2-3 times in a row, just to see the different endings and the different impacts, because that's what I love about like things like CRPGs. But once I did video game reviews and started streaming regularly, I just didn't have the time for it, and I missed doing that. So, while it might not be what a lot of people tune in for, I'm going to be doing some CRPG, roleplay game-focused stuff for a little bit. I'll still play Stellaris, I'll still play Crusader Kings once in a while, but there's just a huge backlog of really fun games that I want to talk about. So that's some cool stuff. We're starting the Kingmaker stuff today. Friday, we got a little something special. Owlcat, people who make Pathfinder Kingmaker, has sent me a copy of the beta for Wrath of the Righteous, and I'm going to be going over kind of my first impressions of that. We might even put a video or two up on YouTube about it as well. Then probably closer to launch, we'll revisit it, take a look at what the beta's looking like again. And yeah, so that's really cool. The Wrath of the Righteous is my absolute favorite Pathfinder setting. Pathfinder Adventure Path. It's got my favorite character that I've ever played, Stubbs Greycord, who is a large paladin. He is a con-based paladin. I've dubbed everything I can into Constitution for Stubbs, and it's ridiculous. And I'm going to be curious seeing how close to tabletop I can bring Stubbs into the digital media. That's kind of the plan there. But I think that's enough chit chat. We're gonna go into our settings real quick. We're gonna make sure the things I want are set up. Specifically, look at all these options. I mean, there's a lot of options. There we are. Turn-based combat turned on. I messed around a little bit. I just wanted to see if turn-based combat was in Kingmaker. I'm like, oh, it's in. Cool. Chaplain for Bacchus, good to see you. Good to see you. How you doing? So yes, I'm going to be playing Pathfinder Kingmaker with turn-based combat. I love turn-based combat. It is my preferred way for these games to go. And that is because I remember playing, I think it was Baldur's Gate for the And I was like, yes, finally, Dungeons and Dragons on my video game. Not one of those old SSI TSR games. Something new and modern. Woohoo! And I was like, what is this? It's just this like chaotic mess. And I don't like, I mean, I get why people love real time with pause. It's what they started with and it's what they want. But for me, real time with pause feels like you're playing a glorified tower defense. There's no real strategy to it. Hey, Faith, what's going on? The Throne by Tasha Suri. Well, I am having a hard time seeing chat. Isn't that peculiar? Well, good to see you, Faith. Now, if the music cuts out, that's because I've had to click a button on another screen. I wish there was a way I could find out that the music, that's why I was checking audio earlier, would continue on even if it wasn't, what if I could, I don't know. There was a way I could get the music to play in the background. My God, look at all that stuff. Look at all those options. So many options. So first off, I'm going to take a look at some important options, some controls. Highlight objects, tab. Oh, mute music is Alt Shift tab. Interesting. Cooler ratings before I started on playing Pillars of Eternity, turn-based combat. It is so good. Oh, hey, Sluggy Dude, thank you very much. 100 biddies, new game hype. That's right, Pathfinder Kingmaker. I'm going to be playing a complete tyrant. Expect a lot of divergent chats on my personal, like my decades of RPGs as I play. I love tabletop role-playing games. I love them. My very first electronic Dungeons & Dragons game was one of the SSI games. I think it was Curse of the Azerbods. I think it was. It had the little code wheel. I think it was the Azerbods. It might have been Dark Sun. Anyway, it doesn't look like we're gonna be getting any audio in the background. But Chapel for Bacchus. I've just recently finished my umpteenth playthrough of Pillars of Eternity and Pillars of Eternity 2, and that. The in-game turn-based system in Deadfire is just perfect. So good. Good morning, unreasonably warm man Mordave. Good morning, Fjordy. Good morning. All right, let's start our new game. So right here is our select scenario. Now, apparently, though this tells you how long, the last time I played, these were not options. So apparently you can play these at certain times and bring your character over. Totally forgot about Dark Side. I played that back in the day. But we're going to be going with the main story. I'll do some research on Varun's Hold and Beneath the Stolen Lands and see how and when we can incorporate that into the experience. Explore the Stolen Lands, a wild territory that has been contested for centuries. Hundreds of kingdoms have risen and fallen in these lands, and now it is your time to make your mark by building your own kingdom. To succeed in this, you need to survive the harsh wilderness and the menace of rival nations, as well as the perils from within your own court. Now, here's the thing. This is all set in the world of Galared. I love Pathfinder. Me and my wife have been playing Pathfinder for years, like a long time now. Yeah. Like, we were in college, I think, when we started Pathfinder. Many, many moons ago. So I love the setting. I have knowledge of the world. I am by no means a Pathfinder expert. My wife actually knows a lot more than I do because she was like a venture captain for the Pathfinder Society for some time. The Dark Side tabletop was awesome. I've kit bashed a Savage Worlds system version of my own group. Savage Worlds, I've been told, is really good. All right, so we're gonna be going normal difficulty. It's old man confession time. When I play CRPGs, and it's just myself, I play it on story mode. And I do that because I am mostly interested in the story. And living my big smashy guy power fantasy. I want to see Ishi the bird claw at a pirate and the pirate explode. It makes me happy. It gives me that serotonin rush I need to get through the day. But for you folks, I'm going to be upping the difficulty to normal, and this is going to be a much more like Pathfinder experience. No, I am not letting you choose the difficulty. No, you guys are not getting the choice. I'm just got a normal. That's what we're going with. The damage you suffer from enemies and traps is reduced by 20%. Enemies inflict reduced damage on critical hits. Your character will not die after suffering a deadly injury for the first time. Instead, they will be afflicted by the death's door condition. If a character with this condition suffers a deadly injury, then they die. Resting in a comfortable place, such as Oleg's training post, removes the death's door condition. Your character can still die from instant death effects, energy drain, poison, or other similar conditions. If your main character dies, the game is over. If the companion dies, you can resurrect them with a raise dead or similar spell, an extremely expensive service unavailable to most adventurers. So this isn't even so challenging is regular Pathfinder tabletop rules. Interesting. We're just gonna go normal.
What is that?
Whiter.
What's its market value?
Whiter, 21 months. It's almost like he doesn't trust us. Why don't you trust us, old man Mordate? There's reason. No, unless we put on the last Aslanti mode. If we turn that on, it is Iron Man, I do believe. Only one save slot available. The game saves automatically key points upon the game exit. Yeah. So there is an Iron Man mode, and that is the last Aslanti mode. And no, we're not playing with that. We're not doing that. So Kingdom Management is set on normal difficulty. Only active characters receive experience. No.
What is that?
Whiter.
And what's its market value?
Gifted those subs. Verandi decides and Erikoth. Enjoy those subs. And Whiter, thank you very much for your continued support, buddy. I hope you're doing all right.
What is that? And what's its market value?
All right. So we're gonna go next. So we're gonna create a character. I'm not gonna use any of these pre-mades. And yes, this is the portrait I'm gonna be using. Because this looks exactly how I want my character to look. So, I am playing... no, we're not playing... We're playing a skinny tiefling. No, I think we'll have the medium body type. Yes. Strad with horns, essentially. I kind of like this goatish looking one. The pointy ears. Just got some awesome news. I had 2 estimates done for a roof. First was 22K, which scared me so bad. The second was 10K. From the Amish! Man, send the Amish up this way. Our roof is currently costing us 10K to replace. We just don't have it. We don't have it. Send me your Amish. I'll give them a good home. Let's see. So we're gonna go with that. Horns. This is a very important decision. And I'm probably going to go with Hordes 4. Oh, no. Hordes 2. Hordes 2. Yes. Yes. Oh, we can change the Horde's color. That's important. Yeah, I kind of like that steely gray. Hair color. Want something a little longer. Maybe a ponytail if they'd exist. Not bald guy. He looks like a giant imp at this point. Seriously, do you have Amish near you? No, we don't. I kind of like the idea of him being blonde. But no, we're gonna go dark hair. There we go. Alright, tiefling. Now, this is a really, okay, so first off, we are playing a tiefling cleric. But let's take a look here. Alchemist, Barbarian, Bard, Cleric, Druid, Fighter, Inquisitor, Kineticist, Magus, Mug, Paladin, Ranger, Rogue, Slayer, Sorcerer, Wizard, and then you have the prestige classes of Arcane Trister, Stalwart Defender, Eldritch Knight, Dragon Disciple, Mystic Theurge, Duelist, and Eldori Sword Lord. All very cool. Now, each of these character classes has archetypes, which is really cool. So there's a lot of variation in characters that you can play here. Yeah, it does Chaplain for Bacchus. Yeah, I don't remember there being that many classes. I don't remember Kineticists. These are psychics from the occult book, I do believe. But we're gonna go cleric. We're going cleric, and we can either choose basic cleric, or we choose one of the archetypes. and I think I know which archetype I'm going to take. We're not going to go Crusader. Crusader serves as the military arm of the church, ready to stand guard over the religion's holy places and be swift avenging arm against those who resist its truth. Tempting, but no. Herald Caller. Unlike Crusaders or Paladins who charge headlong into battle in the name of the patron, deities, Herald Callers are adept at calling powerful outsiders to aid their brethren in battle. That's, I think, where I'm going to go. And then finally, assuming physical armor for protection via the strength of their faith, Ecclesiastic Theurge focuses on miracles of the deity bestows and the breadth of the deity's domain. We're going to go Herald Caller, see what that's like. Mighty Heralds. 4th level. Call Heralds. Herald Caller can channel stored spell energy into summoning spells that she hasn't prepared ahead of time. She can lose a prepared spell in order to cast any summoned monster of the same level. That's awesome. That's actually really awesome. Yeah, we're going to go Herald Caller. Yes, please. All right. So, here is our heritage. Heritage is really cool. Tieflings and Aasimars, and I don't remember this being, and Tieflings were added later, I do believe, anyway, with an expansion. There are a variety of Tieflings and Aasimars you can play, based on what entity you were born from, and you can always just play the regular Tiefling. We are taking Devil Spawn. So there's Raksasha Spawn, Asura Spawn, Demodad Spawn, Demon Spawn, Devil Spawn, Oni Spawn, Quiploth Spawn, Demon Spawn, Chitin Spawn, and Div Spawn. That's really cool. Motherless, the Div. No woman survives the birth of a babe whose Quiploth ancestry has emerged. Oh, good God. We're gonna go Hell Spawn. While often rigid, stubborn, and is there a Spawn? I mean, essentially, I think that would be Tieflings. While often rigid and stubborn and highly focused on sticking to plans and schedules, Hellspawn also have a rare talent for penetrating others' facades. They know a lie when they hear one, and they can often determine what hidden vice or secret shame motivates another. Hellspawn have a +2 racial bonus to Constitution and Wisdom, and a -2 to Charisma, and a +2 a racial bonus on Persuasion when used for diplomacy and perception checks. They can use Scorching Ray spell once per day. They do not suffer a penalty to their charisma if they have levels in Sorcerer or Eldritch Scion as an Infernal Bloodline. Hey, Medbed. Hi, Commander. Commander Faceless. What's that? What's going on, Commander Faceless? Oh, you got no sleep. Yeah, I hear you. Rough night. Quiploths are the creatures that inhabited the abyss before the demons got there. They're essentially elder things. Guys, look at that. Look at you. You started me off right now. I wasn't ready for it. Making me do all this hard work. All right, we're gonna see what keys are available, and we're gonna do a giveaway right off the get-go. Oh, you know what? There we go. You know what? That's what we're gonna do. So, the game we're gonna give away. The game we're gonna give away. You may have heard of it. It is called Metro Exodus. We're gonna give away a copy of Metro Exodus. You guys just give me a second, and I will set this up. And yeah, if you type in !draw in chat, yeah, it's a very scary one, Faith. !draw in chat. For the next 5 minutes, we'll be doing a giveaway. So that's the command you want to do. That right there. All right. Meanwhile, we're gonna continue on. So this is gonna hurt. No scary games for this, Karen. I'm scary too. I own the game. I couldn't do it. I couldn't do it. And of course, I have said we're going to be playing Asmodeus. Asmodeus is known as the King of Hell, Master of Witches, and the Prince of Law. He is the most powerful of the 9 archdevils that inhabit Hell, and is the only one of Hell's rulers to fully claim divinity. It was he who is credited with the penning of the contract that of creation, within which his followers believe is hidden the means for the patron's eventual rise to supremacy. Asmodeus is one of my favorite entities in Pathfinder universe because even good deities work with him. He was instrumental in preventing the end of the world. He has, I do believe he created the prison that Rovogug was stored in. But yeah. He made the law. That's right. Gorm, what's going on? How you doing? We're just getting started. You guys don't know Gorm, definitely go check him out. Yeah, I am doing a full playthrough, P.S. God help me. God help me. That is correct. I just got a Facebook message from my friend who lives in this house. He said, Twitch chat isn't working. I just want to let you know there's only one type of right type of tiefling. Yeah, with all the DLC. That means we'll see a new game in 6 months. I don't know. I can put a lot of time into this game. Like, you have 4 or 5 hours a day. We're going to be doing fine. And remember, people, ! Draw. Put you in for a draw for Metro Exodus. It's Metro Exodus. It's something special. It's called Metro Exodus PC Enhanced Edition, I guess. I know. Pathfinder Kingmaker can be super long. So we took Channel Negative Energy, and we're gonna be taking the Law and Evil Oh, can I only get? Oh, I only get 1 domain. Oh, I agree. Yeah, Medbed. I looked over the suggestions. Some of them were games I was interested in. Some of them I probably wouldn't play, but this is something I wanted to play right out the bat. I think my character's more about law than evil. Asmodeus Priest, Tiefling. Hell, Pit Board. I think this is, what's it called? Hellspawn. We're gonna be an evil tyrant. There we go. Let's see. So, here we go, allocating those initial points. So first off, I want my charisma to be at least 12. My wisdom, at least 16. Con of 12 is good. I'm okay with that. Let's see. I could put points of intelligence. And a little bit more in charisma. Alright, we're going to put 2 more points in all those stats. That looks good. And you know what? We'll take away the strength ones. And we're going to put 1 more point in charisma. Yeah, it's a tiefling. Did I not say that? Yeah, we're playing a tiefling. With the pit-born heritage. Ladies and gentlemen, the time is up. Did I say Pip-Boy? My God. All right. It's time to determine who's going to win the draw. We're going to roll for it. Nightbot, who gets a copy? Medbed. Congratulations, Medbed. Medbed, I'm going to get that copy to you right now. Actually, Medbed, I'm going to send that link to you. I'm going to send that link to you over Discord. Because it's easier for me. And there you go. Send you the link. Time to get a new pair of pants for the game. Pit Boy, Hellboy's less popular cousin. I would totally read a comic called Pit Boy. Alright, so let's take a look at our skills. Obviously, we want to put a rank in Persuasion. We want to put a point in Knowledge Religion. Knowledge World might be important for us. Oh, I want Perception. I want Perception, even though it's not in class. I want to be able to tell if people are lying to me. I think... Oh... Yeah, I'm gonna go Knowledge World. So Knowledge World... Skill represents the character's knowledge about people, systems that makes civilization run, the historical events that made societies what they are today. Your character's Knowledge World School enables you to create or detect forgeries, decipher writing, identify monsters and humanoids, and recall knowledge about geography, histories, people, or places. Perception allows us... the reason I'm taking Perception is it allows us to tell if people are are lying, or deceiving us. That's important. And Persuasion, of course, is getting people to do what we want them to do. Alright. Persuasion skill enables you to change others' attitudes, create diversions, gather information, intimidate, lie, and so on. That's right. Pit Boy. That's a completely different game. Pit Boy is the arm device that you get in the Leisure Suit Larry games. Oh. All right. We're moving along. Now. Cleric of Asmodeus. All hail the Lord of the Ninth. So we've got a lot of things. So this little thumbs up tells us that we should probably focus on these. Selective channel and spell focus. Those are very good feats. If I was concerned about mechanics. Ah, what? Get out of here. Get out of here. No, we're not going to go deceitful. There's what I'm looking for. There's a lot of feats. Is there not a persuasion feat? Persuasive? We'll check this. Deceitful is +2 on persuasion rolls and trickery skills. I thought for sure there was a persuasive one. Oh, right here, persuasive. So persuasive, +2 bonus on all persuasion rolls and perception checks. It's perfect for the character. I love it. Oh, specifically, Corb. We are going to be playing a Herald Caller of Asmodeus. I mean, I'm gonna give you those points back because we can't. Oh, you know what? I need to turn off all of those freaking things because they do not apply for this game at all. Hi, sir. Whoa. Skill focus, greater persuasion if you're gonna... No, see, I want to use both persuasion and perception, which is why I took that one. Otherwise, I would have got skill focus. You guys give me 1 second. I gotta go and turn off my channel rewards. Otherwise, I'm gonna be refunding things all game. Words. Alright, we're gonna disable, I think, all of them. Because most of these were from when we were playing Crusader Kings. Yes, exactly, Sluggy. We're playing a manipulative mastermind. The thing is, my guy is going to be a truth-telling kind of guy. He's going to be very honest. At least that's the way I'd like to be. All right, voice sounding.
This will hurt!
I'll carve my name onto your flesh.
Calm down. Not dead yet. Time's not waiting. Someone else would make better use of this.
Let us bide our time.
Perfect. Reserved it is.
I feel faint. Everyone counts on me.
All right, and I'm going to go for my favorite day. The 16th of Arodus. The 16th of Arodus is, it's one of Imoday's holy days, and it's when the peasants are the Imodayan clergyship. Imodayan clergy goes out and teaches peasants and whatnot how to fight. Yeah, fight! Learn how to defend yourselves. Asmodean priest. They don't, the Church of Asmodeus. Asmodeus himself doesn't really give a shit about celebrations. He really doesn't. He's an immortal being that is older than most other elder beings of the Galaran. So he doesn't have any really special holidays. So his priesthood have basically taken the holidays of other religions and make them into special occasions. So there's a good chance that my character wasn't actually born on the 16th of Arodus, but is just pretending. They like the church just kind of said, yes, this is their official birthday. Praise be the coming herald of Asmodeus. And we will name him Quaid. Quaid is the my wife is like, no. Quaid is the name of one of my old characters who was a lawful evil Asmodeus worshiper, and he was amazing. There we go. Lawful Evil.
My skills exceed yours.
I like my accountant. Conan Doyle's Moriarty vs. Holmes. This is as in Dennis? No, not Dennis Quaid. No. Yeah, that's right. We're Lawful Evil. Quaid is very much based off of the comic book version of Sandman, Neil Gaiman's Lucifer, that he created for the Sandman series. He's very charismatic, very honest. He really just wants to kind of thumb his nose at expectations and wants to rule everything. There we go. So let's take a look at our abilities. Coup de grace, demoralize. Oh, demoralize is persuasion based. That's cool. Treat affliction. Scorching way. Channel negative energy. So that's damage and heal. Damage living, heal undead. So touch of law gives us see. Oh yeah, lets them to treat an ability check. Any check is 11. We got Tiefling, Detect Magic. Where do I get that from? Alright, looks good. I'm evil, but I follow the code of I do whatever I want. Lawful evil, baby. Yeah, I'm not sure our alignments, interpretations match up there at Dragon League. Alright, let's go on in. We're going. We're rolling out. Half our character creation. Great. We're
Our story started at the mansion of an Aldori sword lord. Drawn by the promise of a most dangerous task and a commensurately huge reward, heroes of all stripes gathered here.
And directly ask a very interesting question. Is it still chaotic evil if you make the laws? Depends on those laws. Are they just laws? Here's the thing. If a chaotic evil character establishes themselves as the lord of a land and starts becoming reliant on that system, and, you know, holds himself accountable and those he cares about, if the laws start to mean something, like his favorite vassal breaks the law and he punishes that vassal despite not wanting to do it, then he's got to go through some alignment shifts. Hi, sir. It is partially blind. It has been a long time since I played this. I have not played it with any of the DLC. I know a couple of the little twisted turns at the very beginning, but I'm going to be playing it as if I had never played it before. Not going to use any meta knowledge. Vive! Vive! It's an interesting name. We got all the DLC. We got all the DLC. Nearsighted when I'm playing without glasses. I don't have my glasses on. Without glasses, I can't read chat. I can't read the screen. And I can only marginally identify the keys on my keyboard. So, no. Is it possible to change your alignment of the game? Although you, it is possible to change your alignment of the game, although you have to really work at it. Huh. The change looks fine,
Where
Vivi.
are they? This is taking forever. They didn't even say what this was for. Just at the Outdoory, we're looking for heroes. Who are the Outdoory anyway? Rich folk?
First off, let's all say hello to best girl Amiri. Amiri was like, what I just absolutely adore Amiri. Mostly because I love brash barbarian types. Yes. That's cool. I actually didn't know you could switch alignment in this game, but that makes sense.
If you can't be patient, no one's keeping you here.
Tartusio!
Back to your mountains or whatever hole you crawled out of. The Aldori Sword Lords run the premier school for the dueling arts. They're also the richest and most influential group in this part of Brevoy. Take that tone with them, and they'll teach you some manners pretty quickly.
Why talk if you could smash, and then talk to the tavern owner about getting ale for your battle spoils? It reminds me of my wife, dear Amari. So first off, Pathfinder Kingmaker has a modern convention of CRPGs, which I absolutely love, and that is cursoring over things to get further lore, so you don't have to consult a wiki or go into your Encyclopedia Galoran to understand everything. Get you a wife that's strong enough to break you in half and loves you enough not to. I love it. Their problem with Paladins being too nice and picking neutral good options that shifted them along the law chaos angle too, and losing class features. Well, here's the thing. Paladins aren't always nice. The law doesn't, just because you're good doesn't make you nice. And Paladins are always such a hard discussion. Like my character in the Wrath of the Righteous game that I'm playing, tabletop. He's a very kind-hearted, genial half-orc, but he's had battlefield executions. Like his sister, and fellow adventurer, has the judicial powers, so they would hold military tribunals and execute their enemies on the battlefield. I love paladins. Paladins are my favorite class. All right.
All right, you purple toad, just shut your trap. And if you can't, I'll help you.
It was at that moment I knew I was in love.
Hush! Quiet! They're coming.
Lindsay. Now, if I remember correctly, Lindsay could die and ghost narrate your story. I can't remember.
Greetings, everyone. I am Sword Lord Jamandi Aldori, and this is Lord Mayor Yosef Salimius of Restall. Welcome to my mansion.
There's a lot of different paladins out there. Lindsay can actually not die. Hello What says, unfortunately, paladins got replaced by inquisitors, the superior divine marshal. So I'm playing in Wrath of the Righteous, half-orc redeemer, class all about redeeming evil creatures. And my sister is playing my actual sister in game. My sister in game is played by my actual sister. She's playing an inquisitor, so we butt heads on how to deal with things, but I generally win because I have more hit points.
We thank you from the bottom of our hearts for responding
Okay,
to our
Smellius.
call. You may be few, but that's unavoidable. We need only the best of the best for this task. And I see true heroes before me, strong and fearless, exactly what Restov needs.
That's right, at Dragon Lee. Oh. Right, this is all near the River Kingdom, right?
Thank you, Lord Mayor. Now, to the point. South of here, just beyond Brevoy's border, lies a region known as the Stolen Lands. This is disputed territory, and...
Hold on a second. Moving this out so you guys can see the...
long been claimed by nearby states.
See the character
It's never
models a
been
little bit better.
truly taken. I won't bore you with the legal technicalities. Suffice to say that anyone with enough courage and power to seize the stolen lands and name themselves Baron or Baroness, claiming dominion, well, none of the neighboring states would be able to challenge it. Of course, Restov would be first to recognize the legitimacy of this new state, as well as the noble title of its founder.
Idarok, that is the donation cup. Whenever someone like subs or gets bits, it gets a little thing. It's just a cute little icon. I've been thinking about taking it down. It's been a relic of when I first started streaming. Hello, what? Thank you for the follow. Welcome. Glad you're enjoying the content.
Unfortunately, one serious obstacle stands between you and this title. A gang of bandits holds sway in the Stolen
Right in,
Lands.
Dragon Lee.
Their chief, who they call the Stag Lord, considers himself the rightful owner of these lands, and no one has yet been able to challenge his power. Bring me his head, and you'll be able to return to the Stolen Lands as their legal ruler. Any questions?
Oh, many. First and foremost, Quaid wants to know, there's a whole team of us? Who exactly will receive the Baron's title?
I will, of course. I'm the leader of this team, after all.
I'm gonna strangle
Don't
you.
worry, though. I'll make it worth your while to help me.
Little purple toad Tartusio?
We haven't yet begun, and you already speak of divvying rewards. What makes you think we'll even succeed? There's little point arguing over who gains the title.
I forgot about
We'll
Harum.
most likely lose our lives there.
The dwarf, the dwarf that just thinks life is gonna go terribly at every turn. Is he a priest of Gorum?
If I may please.
Or he was a
answer
priest
the
of Gorum at
question.
one point. She takes a long pause. Harem is best girl. She takes a long pause, waiting for the voices to die down as everyone directs their attention towards her.
We believe you're all equally deserving of a noble title. Over the course of your expedition, it will be up to you as a team to decide which of you is best suited to rule.
Grotus! That's right, Grotus! That's right. So, you're helping us found a barony. What do you gain from such generosity?
Don't ask stupid questions. Why should you even care? What they have to gain and why, that's for Lady Aldori and I to discuss. It's none of your concern. Your only concern is to swing your sword around, or whatever it is you do.
Of course, we stand to benefit from this enterprise. But if you're concerned that we intend to rule your country from afar,
Yes.
using you as a front, well, please know that these concerns are unfounded. Let's just say that we have a strong interest in the region's stability. We have need of a ruling power we can negotiate with, not bandit gangs and monster hordes.
Nihilism divinated. Life sucks. Everything will end anyway. So my absolute favorite character concept in Pathfinder is a priest. And I plan on either making her an NPC one day in my games or playing her as a character. She's chaotic evil. And she is, I think the archetype is apostate. she's an apostate of Rovogug. And basically, if I'm remembering the archetype correctly, apostate lets you switch out a domain of your god and replace it with another one. And she'd replace one of Rovogug's domain with love. And the idea is that she's a matchmaker who has been spurned one too many times. And what she does now is bring ruin to individuals, businesses, kingdoms, families by helping their children or people involved in their family find their perfect match. Like a legitimate true love scenario that just brings chaos in its wake. And her ultimate goal would be to overthrow a kingdom, destroy a kingdom's lineage or future by matching a prince up with a peasant girl. Or princess and a peasant.
Smell in the air. Is it the smell of unspoken words and political intrigue?
Noticing you've heard her comment, she winks at you coyly. That's Cassie? Yes, she makes Shakespearean tragedy. That's right. Well, anyway, seems clear as day.
Excellent. You venture forth tomorrow. For now, you can take some time to get to know one another better. Or you can head straight to your guest rooms to get some rest. You'll find we've already prepared supplies for you there. And thank you again for agreeing to take part in this expedition. I wish you luck.
Well, thank you, Lady Eldori.
Thank you again, with all my heart, for replying to this call. The flare in your eyes reveals your courage, the unshakable will.
Look, Smellius, calm down.
Heroes. I look at you, O champions of Restov, and doubt not for a second that you'll be victorious. So venture forth toward your feet. Go, and return in triumph.
All right, let's get to know the neighbors.
Hi, my name's Lindsay. I'm a bard, though this is my first real adventure. So, shall we go teach this stag lord a lesson?
I'm Quaid. Pleased to meet you.
Likewise. Actually, I also wanted to ask you something.
My character's gonna be polite, because polite but honest, because he wants to win them over, to make sure they make him Baron.
How do you feel about this Tartuccio fellow? I think he's pretty obnoxious personally. He appointed himself head of the team, and he's just after the Baron's crown, or whatever it is Barons wear. It doesn't matter. I don't like him. I think you should be team leader. When I first saw you, I couldn't help but think, now here's a real hero. Someone who'll be praised in poems and songs. This is the person I'll write my book about.
So definitely playing to my character's ego. Wait, a book?
Damn, I should have led with that. Please, just let me explain. You know what the trouble with most heroes' biographies is? They're always written years later, based on the tales of, best case, people who saw things from the outside. Worst case, someone heard about it from their brother, who heard it from their friend, who heard it from their cousin, and so on, adding a new batch of lies each time. Every time I read about a heroic journey, I think to myself, why didn't they just bring a bard with them to write it all down properly?
Very good question, Lindsay. I do not hate Lindsay as much as, like, other people do.
And then I thought, I could be that bard. I just needed to find a suitable hero and volunteer to follow along on their glorious adventure. A great plan, huh? And here we are, with a heroic journey lying before us. Who's going to be the hero? Some dwarf who keeps muttering about how we'll all die? Or maybe that horrific scythe lady? Or, God's forbid, Tartuccio? No way.
I get why people dislike Lindsay, but they're wet blankets. So one of the great things about Pathfinder, mourn only one order above all others. Keep her alive. Don't let that adorable cinnamon die. Not the dwarf. They smell so bad. Oh. So, one of the things cool about Pathfinder gnomes is Pathfinder gnomes are colorful and vibrant. The idea that he's a purple gnome is not shocking. There's green gnomes, blue gnomes, gnomes of all colors. And gnomes, if they start getting bored with life, if things start to get humdrum for them, they start to go through something called the bleaching, which is when their color starts to fade. It is viewed as like a fate worse than death for many gnomes. Yeah, the concept of the bleaching is really interesting. They've done a good job in making the standard fantasy races seem a little bit more interesting. I mean, gnomes in Pathfinder are like refugees for the first world, the world of the fairies, I do believe, if I recall correctly. Not a bad plan. Then it's settled. I'll accomplish the feats, and you write them down.
Deal.
It's a birthright curse, almost. Yeah. Pathfinder made them more magical.
All right. I'm going to my room to write about tonight. See you in the morning.
Exactly, hello what?
I'll go ahead.
First step to clear the road, leave the hall. Yes, exactly, P.S. Rather than the typical, well, they're kind of like dwarves or halflings, or stop asking questions! Oh, this is Scythe Lady. What game is Jumundi playing? I'm not used to feeling like the pod. Amiri? Finally, the idle talk's over. Can't wait to set out. Tartuccio. I'm lawful evil. Since you are chaotic evil, can you make laws that everyone's obligated to eat cookies, but all of them with raisins? Hey, there's evil, then there's evil. Let's not go too far. Tomorrow, our glorious journey begins. Are you ready? I hope so. I don't need layabouts on my team. Let's see. Was that the half orc? No, that's not the half orc. I'll double the guard for the night, just as a precaution. Go get some rest before the road. You have a difficult journey ahead of you. So, Dragonlance. Love their gnomes. But I do hate one thing that Dragonlance brought to this world. Kender. Kender. Now, you want to talk about the bane of my role-playing experience. Throughout my 2nd edition days, I always would have... Yeah, exactly, the kleptomaniac sub-race. Kender were basically halflings that stole all the time from everyone. And they were one of the single most disruptive things that ever happened to Dungeons & Dragons. God, I hate Kender. This expedition is surely doomed. Every group needs its Marvin the Paranoid Android, right? Well, it doesn't look like we're going to have much else to say here. Oh. There's the other tiefling girl. Ma'am? We actually look a lot alike. Northern architecture is beautiful, but very heavy. In my native land of Kadira, places are furnished quite differently. Oh, big yawn. Hey, Lindsay. Have you come for sex? Oh, nope, she did not come for sex. Lindsay bursts into your room. She looks scared. Her face is smeared with soot, and she holds a weapon in her hand. Jordy wants me to drink some water. Done. What's going on?
The mansion's under attack. We need to help. Some villains broke in and started killing everyone. I barely made it. Hurry, we have to help the guards fight off the attackers or we'll all be cut down one by one.
Calm down, Lindsay. As if to lend credence to Lindsay's words, a scream echoes from the hallway. Alright, lawful character. Not gonna steal stuff. Yeah, I'm not gonna be a steely guy. Alright, general combat happens in real time, but you can pause. Oh, this is telling me about other combat. I want...
Enemy near.
There we go, turn-based. In turn-based mode, characters act on... This is pretty standard. The order of turns is determined by initiative score. Depends on the character's corresponding ability score. The character can take some actions during the turn, and then the turn of the next character, and the initiative queue starts. Initiative queue is pretty easy. During their turn, characters can make a single standard action, and a single move action, a single swift action, and an unlimited number of free actions. All these actions together take 6 seconds of real time. There we go. If it's within my legal rights, absolutely. Yeah, a lot of this. You can hold control to ignore enemies and other objects under the cursor to precisely select a perfect position to move the character. Alright, that's important to know. Alright. So, very close to me. Do I have a weapon out? I do have a weapon. I sleep with my mace. Am I dual-wielding maces? I'm dual-wielding maces, so that's pretty cool. My scroll. Oh, that's my belt actions. We're doing I'm doing turn-based. Turn-based for sure. Just trying to see how maybe I don't have access to those summons yet. Well, we'll smack them.
A solid plan.
All right, we're doing great.
Forwards.
Less great. Less great. I've already taken some damage. I'm fading fast.
Aim carefully.
There we go. Like, oh, that's right. Hello, what? Right there. Allows me to summon monsters. Thank you so much. Yes, that's exactly it. Select all. Let's bring up our inventory. I'm currently wearing studded leather. I think I'd like to put on this changed shirt, actually. New clothes for me. Why am I dual-wielding maces? Is this really a smart idea? I don't think it is, so we're just gonna use one mace. Alright, well, we better get going. Hey, Lindsay, what's up?
The path is clear.
I agree. Lindsay's journal contains current status and quest, blah, blah, blah. Alright.
Tread lightly.
Hey, Captain Elrad. But what if we just let them take Tartusio's head off?
Watch each other.
Alright, so I'm going to try this out. We're going to take Shield of Faith. No, we'll take Bless. We're going to spontaneously turn it into a summon spell. And we summoned a dog. Holy shit, Lindsay. Straight up murdered that dude. No! Go back and fight my dog. Oh, do I not have control over my summoned dog? Interesting.
Attack!
Lindsay, get your shit together. Oh, and he's gone.
A solid plan. Forwards!
You're just in time. A bit long.
Splat!
Might have been. Whew, I don't even want to think about it. Can you imagine what a terrible loss this would have been? But it's all right now. I'm safe, sound, and unscathed, ready to lead you to victory. Lady Jamandi's holding the line in the banquet hall. You know, the one where she had us gather before.
I do not
We
trust
need to
this
make our
gnome,
way
obviously.
there. And along the way, we'll try to save some of these dummies who are supposed to accompany us to the stolen lands. Speaking of dummies, take this ring. Quiet now, so that little fool doesn't hear us. She might try to steal it herself. It's magical. It'll protect you.
Does look bleached, doesn't he?
Work
But he's
to defend me.
purple. Received item. Tartusio's present. Now, I know the ring is a setup. I know it's a setup. But my character doesn't. But my character doesn't trust Tartusio. What he might do is give the ring to Lindsay.
I would love to, but I can't.
Can't be equipped by this character.
No, thank you.
Cute. Well, you know what? I'm gonna put it on. Might as well. I'll roll with it. It'll be a learning lesson for my character. And a further reason to hate Tartusio. In case you needed more. Okay, blocked on the other side. This is just a bedroom. We continue on through here. Here we are. Yeah, that's great. Trust me, I'm a gnome scientist.
They dare to attack me?
All right, here we go. I hate Tartusio so much. I'm gonna try to Scorching Ray this guy. Suck tiefling power. Cinderific. And I'll just be standing here, gang. Good luck. Yeah. Advanced combat. Now, Tartusio, I'm not saying rush to your impending death. But maybe you should rush to your impending death. How far out was Burning Hands go? Oh, shit. I moved too far! Tartusio, hide there, buddy. Oh, what a shame. Oh, God, why? Be the meat shield you're meant to be. That's right. Inspire courage, Lindsay. Do your job as a bard. Go over here. I haven't played Solasta yet. They sent me a copy of it, but I haven't actually played it. All right, Tartusio, earn your keep. Oh man, Burning Hands, a lot further than I thought. No, Tartusio, don't die. Lindsay's just gonna stay right there. Houndsley. Looks like I gotta get in here. Is a no meat shield considered a buckler? Tartusio has so much to live for. We're gonna channel negative energy living. Oh, sorry, Tartusio. Were you there, buddy? I forgot. Drink some water, but fancy? That seems appropriate as I am going to be barren of these broken lands. Magma Rabbit, good to see ya. Thank you for your years of support. And good morning. Ah, delicious. Health and death. Yeah. Restore lost hit points. Sure. How about we... Okay, fine. There's a bunch of healing potions. But should we really use these for Tartusio? I mean... Tartusio's already got healing potions of his own. Use your own healing potion.
The road awaits.
Well, that's the locked door. Yeah. Let's keep going. Hit that F5 for a quick save. Oh, that's something important I need to know. Go to the options, controls. Where is select party? Backspace. Or Control A. There we go. Lovely paintings on the walls. The blood going into this room, we're going to ignore that. That's not part of our mission. We're just trying to find our way to the hall. We're not going to loot this castle. Are you using the cleaner mod? No, I'm not using any mods. I don't... Gorum!
It's the end for you rats!
Let's make this quick.
Alright. Hi, wife! Can you actually kill Tartusio during this, or does he just warp away or something? I actually don't know. I've never tried to kill Tartusio. Lindsay, just kind of doing the halfling shuffle out here. Are we surprised? Is that why we only get partial movements? Well, that's cool. I don't feel we were needed here. Lindsay.
Serves you right.
Phew!
To me.
Tartusio.
Aim carefully.
Nice. Good hit. Good hit. The barbarian's face distorts.
You. Stay up from under my feet or I'll strike you down.
No problem, ma'am.
Blood for Gorum!
Blood for Gorum! So Gorum, for those who don't know. Gorum, also known as our Lord in Iron, is a god of battle above all other pursuits. It is said that he would rush away into nothingness if there ever is a time with no more conflicts to be fought. His faithful believe he is present in every iron weapon or war that is forged.
Barbarians.
I think that's exactly how heroes should be.
What, stupid, sweaty, and always looking for something to gobble up or lop the head off of? Calistria, save me from such heroes.
Hey, is Tartusio a worshiper of Calistria? So Calistria is... No. Well, she's the god of revenge. Maybe. She gets all the... Like, she's all, like... Is she bee-themed or hornet-themed? I can't remember. Bee-themed. Is it hornets? Wasp. Wasp. She's stingy-themed. Stingy-themed. Yeah, I think it's wasp. Hello. elves worship Callistria a lot. Gorham is basically a Krob from Conan. Yes. Agreed. There they are! The assassins! It'd be really nice if I chipped in and helped right now. This is your last chance. Drop your weapons and we'll spare your lives. So generous. I'm afraid I can't offer you the same courtesy. Hey, you ugly mug! Get them! What the hell's name is that? We're Frost Giant. The assassins brought a Frost Giant. Wow, this is very upsetting. Let's loot these bodies. Very subtle. Very assassin. Passage is blocked. You can't make it through this way. Oh, Tartusio.
Time's wasting.
Heal yourself, you little blub muffin. Alright, we better equip our gear. I'm going to put a potion of Cure Moderate on my character, because I am the most important. Lindsay, you get healing potions as well. You are very important. I'm gonna put another. Oh, what's this? Incense. We're good. One of these down here. Tartusio, you get a single Cure Light Wounds. Do not waste it. Glug, glug, glug. That's right. I am just under my encumbrance level. I'm 32 out of 34. Gotta be careful. Well, this is like shared stash. Alright, I guess it doesn't count. Oh. Tartusio, wait. Alright. Let's try a dex check.
Anything else?
Good job. We made it over. Look at us.
I wrote it like I saw it. You deserved it.
Smash them and move on.
Tartusio.
Just die already.
Kill. Oh, that was a good hit. Frost Giant Rogue sneak attack with a gangway on a handle. We are going to pause. Not pause, we're going to pass. We are going to...
Time to get my hands dirty.
Okay, Lindsay. Got ear-piercing scream. Damn. Okay, made a saving throw. Move forward. No! Alright, we'll go to engage. Good hit. Nice, that was a natural 20.
Out of my way!
Ah, Tartusio. This. Days. Good. He's dazed now.
A solid plan.
Except I rolled a 2.
Leave this one to me.
Oh my god, can't we take care of this one hit point bandit gang? Be super great if we could. Meanwhile, the bowman is just like sniping us off from a distance if he could hit.
Any last wishes?
There we go. Good shot, Lindsay. Start taking that bowman out. His role versus in Pathfinder, it's role versus armor class. Yeah. So we have an armor class. If you look at your character, you're gonna have an AC stat right here. So in order to hit that armor class, if someone was attacking me, they'd need to roll a d20. They would add their add all their combat modifiers to it. So that you have your base attack, bonuses from weapons and feats, size modifiers, stuff like that. And if that ending result is equal to or higher than my armor class, I get hits. Yeah, the thing that pops up here, we'll show you what we're talking about here.
Forwards!
So I rolled a 6. I needed to get a 10.
Just die already.
Finally, good shot. Now, what are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? Oh, he's gonna shoot us. Whew. Lindsay, return fire.
Step in.
He's only got 8 armor class. This is the worst bowman in the world. He likely has a negative dex. Ugh.
Aim carefully.
Good job, me. Everyone seems to be in pretty good shape. Let's keep pushing forward.
The path is clear.
An armory. I'm sure the Jamandi. I'm sure Jamandi wouldn't mind if we borrowed some. No, we're not gonna steal. We're not gonna steal from the armory. This strange ending in the hall. Huh.
Everyone counts on me.
Adventures call today.
Enlighten me.
Well, looks like we do have to go through this room. But we're not stealing from the armory.
Applause, please.
What we need to do is find the key. Is it in this chest? Oh, it is. All right, that's all we need. We don't need to take anything else. We're not going to steal from the lords of the...
Go ahead.
Am I over encumbered? Get in there. God damn. Oh, right there. Yeah, Eric. If you cursor over the line, you can see Lizzie rolled 22. Difficulty 1. Ah, the party as a whole is encumbered. It's because we're carrying too much. Elvis there is lurking away. So this impacts our overall travel speed. We're gonna have to unload this treasure eventually.
Oh, familiar faces. I hope you're not so frightened as to swing at every shadow. It's me, Jathal. I don't recommend advancing down the hallway, assuming you value your life, of course. There were a few people with me, and you can see what happened to them.
I love this character, by the way.
And just how did they all end up dead while you don't seem to have a scratch?
You're currently filled with a flimsy gnome and your 10 straight cleric. You know, yeah, okay, fine. Wait until we get Amari.
Briefly and just once. Further scares and explanations will wait until we aren't being hunted by a group of assassins. Deal? All right. I'm undead. These traps are deadly to the living, but they're harmless to me.
I like it. She's like, I am undead.
What do you mean undead? Really? Like zombies or skeletons or...
Lindsay, that's racist.
As I said, further explanations will wait until later. All you need to know right now is that we're on the same side, and we have to fight off a small army of hired assassins. Let's get to it.
Oh, see, Corm, I can never play these games with pre-built Like, I always play them with the NPCs that the game designs. I don't like making my own mercenary groups. Necrophobe. I actually don't know what her deal is. I've never gone through her storyline. As she says, she's undead. That's all I know so far.
Speak.
Oh, yes. Traps.
Let's head out.
All right, let's,
I've spotted something.
Good job, Lindsay.
Applause, please. I see something.
I have, but I've never beat it, and I don't know if how far I got. I had a lot of, like, false starts on it, you know? Yeah, she worships the Lady of Ghouls, doesn't she? If I recall correctly. Whatever her name is. I know she's Inquisitor. Yeah, Urgotha, the first ghoul. Right. Who looks, by the way, hideous.
Applause, please.
The path is clear.
A lot of traps. Boink. What are you dallying for? Telling you, Jumanji's cache has to be in here somewhere. Well, hurry it up before... Stop! Someone's coming!
Be careful, everyone.
Lindsay, shoot that assassin.
Serves you right.
Good hit for 1 damage. Oh, that little symbol means flat-footed. That's what it means.
Attack!
Good smash. Come and get some. No, not Lindsay. Please, take Tartusio instead.
Time to get my hands dirty again.
He's so bad at this.
Unworthy.
Nice. The Reapening. Return fire.
Deserved it.
So you'll see what happened there is, and this happens in a lot of CRPGs, but it's straight up Pathfinder rules. Lindsay shot at close range, so he got an attack of opportunity. Oof.
A solid plan.
1 point. The Lord of Hell truly favors me. We're gonna drink a potion of Cure Light. You stop stabbing little girl.
Out of my way!
5 foot step is what you're talking about, right? Yeah.
Leave this one to me.
Wretched thing.
Secret room. No, I'm not going to steal. You can't make me, game. It's like, hey, why don't we steal? I'm a lawful character. Just because I'm evil doesn't mean I'm
Just letting the ink
evil.
dry.
Okay, this is not where I wanted to be. Oh, it must be these doors down here. This is where we want to go. Lindsay, pat yourself up, girl. Alright, hold on. We're going to change. our formation. There we go.
Tread lightly.
What troubles you? Any last wishes?
It dares to attack me?
You had the drop on him, Lindsay, but you missed. You missed it. Wait, he's gonna move over here. She's got some spells, doesn't she? What we got here? Inflict light wounds. Bind favor. Oh. Bertusio.
Just die already!
Okay, that was a good hit. Start singing there, my dear. Those +1's in effect. And no, don't hit the bard. What's wrong with you?
Forwards!
Rolling great. Oh, it's what's her face. Good hit, fellow tiefling. Hello, fellow tieflings. Yeah, that's what you like to see.
Time to get my hands dirty again.
Bertusio, aren't you
Out of my way!
doing the thing, Bertusio? He didn't do the thing. Lindsay moving her little magical aura here.
This is where I step in.
Good shot. So if I move up to the green, I can still take a second action. I'm good.
Everything is so much fun with a little fire. What a night, huh? I thought I was all alone. It's good you're here. A bit boring, chasing fool assassins without anyone watching the show.
Is she a kineticist?
It's not fun at all. Many people have died for nothing.
What's a good option? I don't think we've met.
I am Kayesi, one of the many here who seek a better fate, answering the call of Lady Jamandi. But unlike the others, I never dropped my guard, day or night. It's why I'm still alive.
There are assassins on the prowl. We have to go. I thought she was a kineticist.
I don't know where you're heading, but I'll be at the entrance to the main hall. I think I saw some guards.
Have not played with her
Join
in the
me
game.
there, if you wish.
Oh, jeez, there's Aram. God damn it, buddy. Hey, pal.
Gorgeous. I can sense your silhouette hovering over me. It won't be much longer. Soon we shall meet, O Lord of Oblivion.
Grotus is the god of the end times, a sentient and cruel moonlit that looks down upon the boneyard and waits for the last living soul to die. When Pharasma judges the soul after the last living body dies on the material plane, Grotus will descend to the boneyard and move to the material plane to clean up and pack the dust away for the another reality. No one really knows what Grotus is going to do once the last soul is judged, but it is generally accepted that it will not be pleasant. You know what? I've never got Knock Knock. Knock Knock's the goblin. I know of Knock Knock. It'll be interesting to see. I mean, I like Amiri, and I like Harb. It'll be interesting to see who this character, this lawful evil priest of Asmodeus, winds up siding with. Aren't you being a bit premature? Look at yourself. You've barely a scratch.
That's impossible. Oh, It seems you might be right. It seems I will live. I suppose I must postpone meeting my god, not for long, I'm sure. But while we remain in this transient world, Arim is at your service.
All right. Welcome, Harum. Yeah, I know how to do spell conversion now, thanks to chat, not thanks to you, game. The sound it made when they hit them in the head. Knock, knock. What's over here? Is this where we want to go? I love goblins. Pathfinder goblins. I knew my first time running a Pathfinder game, I ran Rise of the Rune Lords ages and ages and ages ago. And it changed how I viewed Pathfinder goblins, because there's like the first combat when the goblins in Rise of the Rune Lords, they attack the town fair or whatever's going on in the little Sandpoint place. It says these goblins will be distracted as they are stuffing their pockets full of chowder. And I'm like, what? Like, the goblins are ignoring combat unless directly engaged with, because they are taking fistfuls of chowder and just sticking it in their pockets. I love goblins.
Let us be careful.
Savage toddlers. Yeah, you're right. Look, I already did formations. Though, to be honest, I should probably get up here. These guys have names, so they're probably important. Yeah! Hello, I have a couple of books of 2nd edition Pathfinder, and I'm gonna be honest, the change in goblins really kind of took away the love I had of my enthusiasm for 2nd edition Pathfinder. I know I could just run them like the old version, but I was really kind of disappointed. My parties are always winding. There's several tropes in my own tabletop games. Priest of Asmodeus are always gonna make for uncomfortable allies. And I'll always find some way to give them endearing qualities to make you like them. You're going to be put in morally big moral decisions that I'll base the campaign off of. I will write my campaign in response to players' actions. And the third trope in my tabletop games is that the players will invariably make some sort of deal with goblins. Talk to the hand, unnamed person. You don't have a name, so you're not important. I've only played a few tabletop games. I love tabletop RPGs. I just actually started a brand new Pathfinder tabletop game that's taking place in Izgir, which is a vassal state of Cheliax. And for those who don't know, Cheliax is a nation of Asmodeus worshippers. They're ruled by the vicious Thrune family. I'm an English history major, so it's completely up my alley. All right, let's see what's going on here. Keston?
You, run and get an axe. You, bring more water. You stay here and hold our defense. Those assassins are still around here somewhere. Aha! Some of our guests survived. Good. You need to get to the banquet hall and help Lady Jamandi.
Do you need help putting out the fire?
No, we'll manage. I've got my best people here. Those who still live. Your place is by Lady Aldori's side.
It doesn't seem right. What if some of the guards are wounded? We need to help them.
Alright, where's the hall?
You'll have to run through the fire. We've almost put it out at the entrance, so your main concern should be to not inhale any smoke.
Oh, that's awesome.
Hold your breath and take the first right, then head straight down the hallway.
Alright, I'll go immediately.
Fire doesn't frighten me, thanks to hell's blood running in my veins. I'll go ahead and wait for you on the other side. Catch up!
Yeah, I am also a tiefling.
May Abadar keep you safe.
Abadar, god of cities. I am. illustrated book episodes. And so our adventure started. Earlier and much more tragic than we expected. The whole team who'd gathered in the hall yesterday had been reduced to a handful of brave souls, led by Quaid, and not at all by that scoundrel Tartusio, no matter what he might have imagined himself. Jamandi Aldori was waiting for us, but we had to get to her. We'd have to march through fire. Literally, as we approached the burning building, Oh man, hello, what, or, I think it was your birthday I ran a Pathfinder game, right, dear? Yeah, I ran a Pathfinder game where it was a conflict between druids and a priest of Abadar in a small community. And basically, the priest of Abadar wanted to modernize the town, and the druids wanted to keep it in tune with nature, and the party was caught in the middle of it. There was an orphanage involved. It was entertaining. What's that? That's right, that you took control of. Alright, Oh, I love the choices, absolutely. We're gonna cover our noses and mouths before we rush in. It's a good thing we hadn't wasted any time. After entering the building and taking just a few steps forward, the wall behind us slanted and crushed down with a terrible crackling sound, blocking the way back. We may not have planned on going back if we'd come a little later. The flaming logs and red-hot bricks would have fallen right on our heads. Regardless, we were left with only one way to go. To hell! The hot air burned our lungs and our eyes watered from the smoke, but Quaid led us stubbornly through the flames, while Tartusio did nothing useful at all. I love how bitter Lindsay is. We made it through, we'd made it to the hallway leading to the banquet hall when we heard someone calling for us. It was Valerie, one of the guards I had chatted with for a bit in the banquet hall. Even then, in that calm setting, I had been stunned by her beauty. But now, amid the smoke and flames, she looked like a celestial avenger, an armored deity, menacing but beautiful and merciful, descending from the higher spheres to help us poor mortals. She held a burned, barely living guard in her arms. "There are two more!" she shouted as she passed by us. "They are wounded. Help me pull them out," Tartusio grumbled. Something about how Jamandi was waiting for us. Meanwhile, Quaid... I will shout at Valerie that she should leave them and join us to help Jamandi Aldori. These people, unfortunately, are not as important as the Lord and Leader. Valerie hesitated. For this valiant warrior, two things came above all else: loyalty to her pledge and duty to her comrades in arms. Now she had to choose one over the other. Quaid showed exceptional eloquence. No easy thing with flames roaring all around. With a heavy sigh, Valerie stopped arguing and followed us to the dome of the banquet hall, where the battle was already in full swing. There we go! Hooray for us! Leaving people to die in a fire! I forgot how quickly they often they explain over. It's her thing. It's her character thing, right? All right, Valerie, you're up front.
I am yours to command.
I'll go ahead.
Yeah, one survivor. Uncollected loot. Hierarchy is a good excuse for the lawful. That's exactly what it is, Rancorus. Oh, hello, what? I love Valerie because she's how I would make a character. My paladin in Wrath of the Righteous for the tabletop game has, like, max con. He had like a 12 strength for most of the game and 14 charisma. Well, we should deal with these assassins.
Who will prevail? Doesn't matter.
Ah, the demon web pits. There's a lot of these. Ouch! All right. Walk along, why don't you? It's all good. I remember the Joaquin is missing adventure. I do not remember a Joaquin. Joaquin is the Forgotten Realms god of commerce, if I do recall correctly. AK, also best known from Joaquin's Promenade. We are going to bless. All right. I should have taken selective channel, to be honest. That one they recommended to me. Let's see. All of the spells I do have. Can I demoralize everyone in the area? No, just one. Let's see. Roll cure light wounds. We already got a bless up, so I guess I am going to wait. We're gonna do a touch of law on her. Oh, thanks, kineticist. Is Amari here? Be handy if you were Amari. Alright, Lindsay. I'm gonna do the thing that bards are best at. And sing! I can't remember. I don't see her in the initiative. Alright, let's dig out the fun stuff. Jesus, lady. Do you really need us here? Oh boy. All right, Tartusio. Gonna hit another magic missile with this rift channeler. Level is she 14? I don't know. Stupid rift channelers, channeling rifts and whatnot. The assassin leader. Oh!
Let us strike as one.
I don't know if that's really a charge, Valerie.
Do not falter.
Do you not get an attack? That was weird. Oh, she's fatigued. You're right. From the thingamabob. All right. Oh, she's hurt bad.
Unworthy.
good. Arum.
Repent.
That's a good hit, I suppose.
Aim carefully.
Nice. There we go. We're making some headway now.
This body holds no more.
Well, she is not looking so great. All right, Lindsay. Gonna try to shoot that Rift Chanter over there. Hit. Good. Tartusio, can you finish this Rift Chanter off? Nice. Good job. You're not completely useless. Mari's really late for the party here, just saying. Turn base is great, and that's why I'm really excited about it.
Onwards. Ah!
Good hit. Good hit. I've only ever played it in turn-based. The mod was actually super well designed. Nice. And that's the thing. Pillars of Eternity 2, when they did the turn-based thing, it was awesome. All right, so she's going to cast Inflict Light Wounds on herself. That didn't heal much.
Your life ebbs low.
Got one of his mirror images. Look. I know this isn't going to be beneficial for everybody, but you got to think of the greater good, gang. Hey, there she is. Oh, damn time. All right, Lindsay. Let's shoot that assassin back there. Good hit. Tartusio, you're running a little low on steam there, pal.
Leave this one to me.
Ah, greater good heresy? I don't know what... Is this a Warhammer thing? There we go. Here she comes. What's wrong with her? Why does she... Oh, she's frightened. Very good of you. Wonderful. Wonderful. Excellent timing, Valerie. Look, can't I just eat a corpse?
Wretched things.
That was a good hit.
What a waste.
Not much left of that guy.
Attack.
Missed. Good, good. Lindsay, can you take out that assassin leader? Because that'd be great if you could. Yell at him. The horrible noises he makes. Should just run around here killing summon monsters like it's an arena fight. Artusio.
Just die already!
Natural 1. Is everybody afraid? No, I think these guys made their saves. Alright, here she comes. Good job. Man, she's just murdering. Alright, slowly plod back to fight. I'm sorry. Did you really think that was... Oh, she's still afraid, isn't she? Yeah, she's afraid for 5... No, one more round. One more round. Let this end! Oh, another mirror image. Come on.
Become dust.
Finally!
A solid plan.
Oh, you even got an attack of opportunity against them. Oh, that's pretty nice. I'm gonna go into these options. Now, down at the bottom, someone was talking about this earlier. Turn-based mode. There we go. Auto interrupt movement before a standard action. Let's see if this works. Perfect. That's awesome. Oh my god, that's so good. Thank you for that advice. That's gonna make moving a lot easier.
Time to get my hands dirty again.
Oh, there is a... Yeah, I was just gonna say, is there a way to increase turn speed? Is it down here? Is it down? Because, you know, that is... Oh, party animation speed, enemy animation speed. That would be it, right? I'll turn it up to 5, I assume. That should help us. Oh, it's so much better. No, that's perfect. Might even slow it down, yeah.
Advance!
Oh, he good. He got his charge off. Amazing. All right, I'm gonna change it down to... We're still tinkering with the settings. With ×5 worked really good, but I think we're gonna go 2.5. Or I guess like 2.4. There we go. I don't want to fiddle with it anymore. Look, I know you gotta talk, but I'm collecting all this booty first.
This is where I step in.
Stay behind me!
We get it all?
Unworthy.
Serves you right.
There's a frost giant corpse over here. Excuse me. Gonna grab this. Yeah, press Y allowed me to inspect them, right? And then Y turns it off. Ma'am?
Thank you for your valor and bravery.
Time to explain my
The enemy
terrible
was
life
strong,
choices.
But you were stronger. And that means I made the right choice. Just as I thought, there were worthy leaders among you. I'm especially grateful to them for the courage and common sense they showed while defending the mansion. But this attack means we have even less time than I thought. Someone already knows of our plans and is acting against us. You'll begin your expedition immediately.
Uh-huh.
Lady Aldori, please, I know who arranged this attack. The vile king of Pitax, Iroveti. What's more, I know who among us works for him. Hey, you! Show everyone the ring you're wearing. You think I wouldn't recognize Iroveti's seal? That's why he wasn't killed. The bandits recognized him as one of their own by this signet ring.
Tusio's trying to set me up. He's the one that gave me this ring.
Yes. Such a gambit would be typical of Iroveti and his henchmen. And yet, it still seems suspicious. There's definitely a spy among us. But who?
Who could it be?
All I have is one word against another. I'm afraid you're both under suspicion.
They both came to your aid, Lady Jamandi. But a liar's cunning knows no bounds. I've never met these two or their companions. For all I know, they're all conspiring spies.
How could you say that? We fought together. We literally went through fire together. And then you vanished into thin air. After you promised
Who could
you'd
it
wait.
be? It's me! Dio! Alright.
My words might be rash.
I bet my life despise anyone but this man.
That's me.
I saw how he dealt with those creeps with my own eyes. A true warrior. I'd go with him through hell and high water. This purple crook, on the other hand, he's got the eyes of a spy.
Voice acted spitting.
Spy.
Murray, you're awesome.
Lady Aldori, don't listen to this thick-headed barbarian. She doesn't know what she's talking about. During the attack, our leader showed his true colors. He forced us to break into the armory and rob it.
Forgive me my trespasses. In my defense, we were in the middle of a battle and died. I didn't take any weapons, though. I took a key so I could continue on with the quest.
Considering the circumstances, that was more than reasonable.
That was a sound decision. Sometimes one must act at one's own risk and peril until crossing the boundaries of what is allowed. Showing initiative is no crime.
Well, thank you, Valerie.
It is insane when faced with death to stop and question whether you may be breaking some law or rule. Even more insane would be to ask forgiveness for making the right decision. Sorry, but your words display a lack of wisdom.
Look, buddy, I found you laying on the floor going off to death. I had to convince you you weren't dying.
What about that trick he pulled right before we came in here? Some scoundrels set your mansion on fire, and as we were approaching the room, we saw your brave guards, your underlings, dying in the fire, begging to be saved. And what did our leader do? He passed right on by, mercilessly leaving them to their fates. Simply heartless.
Heartless? So what? I'm not going to worry about guards' lives when the ruler's life is at stake.
It's a cruel reality. But
nice! I passed every check!
Sometimes such decisions have to be made.
It was perfectly reasonable. Just the way a leader should think.
Lindsay, you've been really quiet on this, Lindsay. Lindsay, I've gone through a beginning of this game where Lindsay is like, I can't believe I'm doing this, but I'm going with Tartusio.
How could you say such a monstrous
boy.
thing? Is that the way the hero of my book would talk? You sound more like a villain.
Okay, she's talking now.
Enough squabbling. I'm still not sure which of you I can trust.
Ooh.
However, the risk of entrusting the whole affair to a spy is too great. Here's what we'll do. 2 teams will head out. That way, I'll know at least one group can be counted on to serve my interests in the stolen lands.
So, I don't know, Lady Adori. This doesn't seem like a sound plan.
Lady Aldori, most of those who were to set off for the stolen lands have been killed. Those who yet live will require help. Please allow me to join the expedition.
I'm sad to lose such a talented warrior. But you're right, Valerie. They have greater need of you right now. Go, and may Abadar keep you. Which of the two teams would you prefer?
This should be interesting.
If my leader allows,
Hey!
I will join his team.
Yeah!
He seems a worthy commander.
I could
in my
use a
eyes.
fighter. Or Valerie.
Commanders, military leaders, all these laws and rules are but dust and vanity. I suppose I will accompany Tortuccio.
You're a fool, Harum. A fool!
I like how our leader does things. Efficient, and without unnecessary spiritual agonizing. I'll go with him.
Can we burn the dwarf? You leave Harum alone, Corm. When in doubt, split in two.
Efficient? I'd say heartless. Would the protagonist of my book do such a thing?
Lindsay!
I guess I'd better go with Tartuccio.
Lindsay, you treacherous cur! I will not forget this, Lindsay.
As for me, I know neither of these two. At least not well enough. And I have no wish to become an unwitting pawn to an unworthy leader. If Lady Jamandi allows, I'll remain in Restov and help mend the wounds this attack has inflicted. But who knows? The road may bring me to the stolen lands, but not yet.
I don't even need to think. I'm coming with this man. As for you, Purple Toad, just wait until we meet along the way. I'll be sure to hang your
Arm is so undwarvy, it hurts my dwarfy heart. Oh.
All right, we have two teams. To avoid
I've-
unnecessary conflict on the road, you'll each take a different route to the stolen lands. Tartuccio's team will go through Navacta's crossing. The garrison commandant will provide him all the help he needs. You will take your team to Oleg Leviton's trading post. He's been complaining about the Stag Lord's bandits for a while now. There, you'll be provided with all the necessary travel supplies.
So, we've got the Inquisitor, the Fighter, and the Barbarian on our team. I like our odds. My job is basically to try to keep them alive, I guess. I'm not that kind of cleric. Thank you for the signed scrolls of Raised Dead.
I'd like to believe you, but I know all too well how convincing traitors and spies can be. If you're truly innocent, I hope you can forgive me this precaution.
I don't mind.
While you're away, Keston will investigate the night's events and learn who in Restov is working for Patax. But you should know that it isn't just Patax we need to worry about. The royal house of Sertova may also interfere in our plans. I've managed to keep this affair a secret from them so far, but that can't last long. By my estimations, you have no more than 3 months. After that, any feats you accomplish will be pointless.
So Patax, long a haven for thieves and smugglers, Patax is a hub for trade in the River Kingdoms. It aspires to be the center of culture and higher learning as well, but cannot escape its more unsavory origins. On the other hand, the royal house of Sertova is the current ruling family of Bevery. Is also the oldest Beveric noble family and the most influential. Their original holdings are the environs of Port Ice in the northern Isia on the shores. In northern Isia on the shores of the Lake of Mist and Veils. Sertovas are known as careful and cunning diplomats. Before Coral the Conqueror invaded, the Sertovas were known as pirates and raiders, and the family still has many connections with pirates and brigands of the region, many of whom are distant relations of the Sertova clan. Their family motto is, "Ours is the right." Sounds like a family I could get along with, to be perfectly honest.
And now, farewell. This battle was but the first ordeal along your path, and you overcame it as true champions of Restov. May the obstacles that follow also fall to your feet. Fear nothing, my friends, and return victorious.
My family crest, everything is mine. Hands off, you fucking barbarians. Ours is right. Clearly fair and just people. That's right.
Surviving a terrible night, our small team set off to brave our fate. Beware, stolen lands. Heroes are on the way.
Shut up, Lindsay. You took the wrong team. And here we are, a big old map. First steps to the road to glory. This is the map of the stolen lands and their vicinity. To set out, click on one of the arrows near your party token. You can learn the whereabouts of significant locations by talking to characters and happening upon them during your journey. After learning about a location, you must find the way there yourself. Along the way, random encounters await. You may be attacked by monsters, or you might meet new acquaintances. After exiting the location of a random encounter, you will not be able to return there. Yeah, we're gonna theoretically take a snooze, because look at us, we're in a pretty rough shape. There we go. Parties, and you can assign people to roles. We got Valerie guarding. I'm cooking. Our Inquisitor's working on camouflage, and our Barbarian is hunting, so that actually works. Story is incomplete. We should have no narrative comprehension of this. Isn't this game from her perspective? It's no. I mean, she's writing a book as we go. We will begin resting and not hope for a... I can rest until fully healed. We'll do one rest.
You made yourself undead on purpose. That's disgusting.
Judge what you know about. The taste of beer, for example. But keep quiet about things you have no idea about.
Hunting took 14 hours. Hunter's forage food equals 4 rations. Camp camouflage failed, and main cook prepared an excellent hearty meal for everyone. Excellent. All right, so I guess we're moving along. Guess. Oh no, someone's on the road. Get ready. Love the magic bedroom. What are we fighting? Ah, it's something. Looks like a cat monster. Hyena thing.
Tear them apart!
Wolf or hyena like marsupials. Alright. Well, you're gonna start out. Good hit, lady. Quaid, you're gonna stay back. Oh god, there was one in the tall grass. Protect me, Valerie! Valerie!
Wretched things.
Good job, team. Time to set up camp and rest. Now it's like, now you should rest. Yeah, I just rested. It's fine. Ooh, skin. Oh my god, we skinned them. I should probably change my marching order so the cleric isn't in the front. Maybe the fighter and the barbarian are. Had a hearty meal. Eating a hearty meal provides you with a +1 bonus on all saves for that day. So instead of 1 hit point per for 8 and 2 for ours, you get 2 hit points a level and 8 and a lot of healing. Little dude knocked off. Okay, we gotta stop. We are fatigued, so we're gonna take a little rest here. Like how she doesn't fatigue. All right, let's begin the rest.
Back home, we'd say, the thicker the armor, the longer it takes to ready the
I like the
corpse
world map.
for the pyre. That's definitely true about you, Valerie.
But you'd be quick. We just sew your arms and legs back, so you're more or less human-shaped.
I'm not too sure yet. I haven't looked that far ahead on my schedule yet. Alright, keep going. So we got 3 months? There's Oleg's trading post. No, I don't. Yes, of course I want to enter Oleg's trading post. Man, I'm excited for the 13th. Bethesda Xbox going to be doing some sort of announcement. And that's Sunday, and I think Thursday or Wednesday is the gaming thing. The big gaming thing. Oh, you should be up here. It's Gaming Summerfest. Summer Gaming Fest. I don't know if I am. Corm, I'll have to talk to you about that later. Some dude just ran off this way. Alright, well, he's not doing much of anything. I never make those decisions on stream, but you'll have to probably remind me about it later. In the name of the Stag Lord, the lawful authority of the stolen lands, we demand this week's taxes. And some beer. And where's that pretty wife of your, Oleg? She should serve us dinner. Quiet down, dimwit. Oleg, we're just here for the Stag Lord's tax. Hand over the money, and we'll be on our way. You want to drink some of my blood, too? I'm sick of you. You're like Locust. You think you control everything around here just because you put up that ragged rag of yours? You come around here and squeeze us dry and come hug. Oleg, a large man with a rough face, stops talking as he knows you. Ah, you must be the guest from Rostov. I'll spare you the trouble and just collect this task from Oleg myself. You could try to stop me, I suppose. It might even be amusing. The Sword Lord sent me to wipe out the filth around here anyway. Lawful neutral, my task is to clear the land of bandits. I'll start right now. No, I'm gonna, if there's taxes to be collected, I'm collecting them. This is my land. How amusing. I'm starting to enjoy your company. You performed a neutral evil action. Oleg clenches his fist tightly. It seems guests from Rostov are even worse than bandits are in here. To the pit with you then. Take the money and just leave us be. I robbed him. Looks you up and down. Stranger, you sure are lucky we don't have more of our crew today. Go ahead and keep that fool's money. But you can be sure I'll tell the Stag Lord about what happened here. Right, you better get on. So, new citizen. Oleg. Oh, he leveled. Nice. Now, give back the money. No way! I'm taking taxes. Oleg looks at you, though he had hoped you and the bandits would cut each other to pieces, then grunts. So the rats bailed, huh? Better than nothing. But that won't keep them away for long. They'll be back with help, and they'll raise the post to the ground, true. But what are we to do? He noticed a fair-haired woman approach. Dove, why are you here? I told you to stay hidden. It's all over. I saw it. I just need to be sure you were all right. The woman looks at her husband tenderly, with a hint of sorrow. Oleg mumbles something as he looks away, embarrassed. My name is Svetlana. I am sorry your arrival to our trading post has turned out so unwelcoming. Wait for the attack. I'm prepared to attack. Get in position, so wait. Let's get to the point. You say bandits are going to attack again. Who are they, and when will they arrive? Yes. Oleg waves a hand sullenly. Who are they? They're the Stag Lord's gang. That's who. These lands teem with bandits like bedbugs in a beggar's hut, and you just stirred them up. They have a camp not far from here. I expect they'll return in full force in half a day, maybe less. Staglord won't take an insult like this lightly, and his henchmen are more like demons than men. The safety of your post may have been one of the conditions Jamandi Aldori placed upon granting the barony, but she said nothing about having to listen to your whining. That is my lawful evil response, and I'm gonna go for it. So what? I should start calling you your grace and kneeling as you pass? I mean, I may not be noble, but I have my dignity. You won't see me crawling on my knees. Let's prepare for the fight, and then we'll see what kind of baron you are. Let's see. I have some spare traps, some tar, a box of alchemist fires. I bet some of it could even prove helpful in the battle. Alchemist fire. We can put that in the gate and light it off with the burning arrows when those bandits arrive. I could set the post on fire. Well, maybe if we covered the walls with something to protect them. All right, yes, I think it could work. I'll even shoot the arrow myself. I used to be pretty good with a crossbow back in my day. I'm going to look around and find the best way to use the tar and traps. All right, as soon as you're finished, let us know. And don't leave the post. The bandits can return at any time. Actually, Oleg, I'd like to see your goods. Don't know what good trading will serve if those bloodsuckers come back. Take everything, but all right. Have a look. He misses the shot. It'd be great. We gotta unload some of this shit. All right. Can I just sell as much as possible? I don't think he's gonna. Gonna keep the torches. Oh, these are ever burning torches. Natural one shoots his wife. Goods. That's right. Dagger. Light mace, dagger. Or we're gonna keep the bow. Well, one bow. That great axe. That around. Oh. Oh, and a shield. Not worth a whole lot, that stuff. No, it's not. But, you know, hey. What's this? Brace. Whoa! Braces of armor's +1. Must have picked them up after my fight. Alright, so first off, we're going to go and take a look at our Barbarian King. She's got the ginormous sword, so we'll let her stay with that. She's got sword and board. She's got some nice gear. I think I'm going to move down to studded leather. One lower armor class, but it's only 5 pounds difference in weight. Oh, I want to use the shield though, right? Oh, I can't use a buckler. Alright. You can't use a scythe. No one here can use this equipment. She's got chainmail. Alright, fair enough. Reminds me of PG2, selling 20 daggers at a time for 3 GP each. Yeah. Alright, let's level up. Am I hitting the right one? Alright. So, Barbarian. Yes. No points. We got some skill points we can allocate. Let's see. Lore nature. Yes. Mobility. Yeah. Athletics. Yes. We got one more? Perception. Seems good. He's clearly a good judge of character. And I get a rage power. Animal Fury, while raging, gets a bite attack. That's actually pretty awesome. I like the idea of her just sinking her teeth. We're gonna go with that. Yep. We haven't used the rage yet, but we're going with that one. All right, good job. Complete. All right, Valerie, you're up next. Going straight up fighter. And just keep increasing the things that she's good at. That's local lore, religion, and athletics. Oh, have an extra skill point. Thank you, being human, I guess. I think she's gonna take. I think she's gonna take knowledge. Take persuasion. Go, and we get a bonus feat. It says weapon focus. Weapon focus is an excellent idea. Though I can't remember what weapon she uses. I really can't remember her weapon. Is it a longsword? Was she using a bastard sword? Actually, you know what? I think I'm gonna go toughness. Oh wait, we got some shield stuff here. Shield wall. That's a teamwork feat. Increase the AC bonus granted by any shield if you're using by. That's actually pretty good. Power attack's a good one, but I think we're gonna let the barbarian focus on that. Do I not? Oh, these are combat feats. Combat feats. Jeez, I can't remember what weapon she uses. I want to say bastard sword. I'm Googling it. What weapon does Valerie start with? Pathfinder Kingmaker. I think she starts with a bastard sword. Yeah, that's what I thought. Yeah. Thank you, Eric. So yeah, we're gonna go weapon focus bastard sword. That's, I guess, gonna be her thing from here on out. Well, hold on. She's got Tower Shield Specialist. Maybe I should actually. No, we'll go with this for now. Time to level up. Cleric. Just start multi-classing into Bard. I have no faith in my abilities. Obviously increasing all of these. Very nice. Excellent. Oh, one more to level up. Our Lady Inquisitor. Check, 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 check. Choose a new spell. Action from alignment's not a bad idea. I already have this one. Fine favor. Let's see. Cure light wounds. Cause fear. I think it's appropriate. All right, let's look around. You notice some good steel traps in the box. Use the traps to catch the bandits. Good me. Can I use these chickens as a trap? Hey, a sack of potatoes. I'm not gonna steal potatoes from these guys. They paid their taxes. There's no need for potato tax.
Let's head out.
Yet. What we got here? Built turn near the post entrance to help slow down the bandits. I was like, why wouldn't I do that? More potatoes? Look, I don't know if this is stealing. Oh, no. I mean, it's not technically stealing, but I'm not going to do it, because it feels stealing. Oh, there's the dude that ran away. Boken. A frail, disheveled old man wearing a stained and tattered robe gives you a gloomy look. I'm Boken, local herbalist. What brings you here? We could use your help fighting bandits. Where's this coming from? You want an old man like me to fight? Here, take this potion. Consider that my help and you'll fight. A coward's excuse. How predictable. Tell me about yourself. What's there to tell? I'm an herbalist. Make potions and sell them. Gather herbs, roots, berries. Boken sighs. I live in the forest off the lands. Since leaving Restov for these parts, I ended up a merchant here at Oleg and Svetlana's post. They let me in out of the kindness of their heart, help me with things. They bring me water or firewood when it's cold, an occasional barrel of honey. They're good people. Good thing I taxed them. It sounds like they've got resources to spare. Well, we'll talk later, Boken. Look, you adorable dog. Come back here. I want you to be my pet. Old well has been renovated and cleaned. It even has a new roof. Well, that's interesting. I mean, technically, I could justify taking pretty much anything here in the name of the defense of the tavern, but trading post. But I just don't feel. I mean, that's not just. Actually, can you tell me about the man who ran away from the post and came back? Ah, must have been Boken. He sells potions. He lives out in the forest like a hermit, but he comes here every day. He knows every tree and bush in the area and how they can help you. The Stag Lord's gang wants them to work for him. He lacks the courage to fight those bandits, but he won't just walk away from us. He has a good heart, even if he grumbles a lot, especially recently. Could he use... Can I talk to him about something? The bandits are here bother you as much as Svetlana Oleg. Maybe more. Help us get rid of them for good. Boken scratches his head, then hums to himself and puffs out his chest. Well, all right. I'll show those troublemakers. They'll learn better than to chase an old man around. Someone might even write up some verses about me. Even heroic ones. We'll talk later. Svetlana, do you have a gun? Oh no, this is just them talking to both of them. Tell me about yourselves. Oleg shifts uncomfortably. Surely there are more important things to discuss. Well, all right, we're just honest people who came here from Restov. We picked up the old fort to house travelers and give merchants a place to trade with the locals. We also deal with the occasional huntsman in the area. What does any of this matter? When those bandits come back, they'll either drain us dry or just kill us. Let's get back to the possible attack. Tell me as much as you know about the bandits. Oh, if we keep dallying, we'll end up talking with the attackers rather than about them, if you're even willing to talk. What do you know about them? How many? What do they want? What do they want? Those bloodsuckers think they own this land. They come, take what they want, and they steal the better part of our money every month as toll for their leader. They even broke our gate so we couldn't try to hide anything from them. No one knows exactly how many there are. Sometimes only 5 or 6 come. Sometimes whole gang. I'd have shown them what for long ago, if not for Svetlana. They claimed they were collecting taxes. Why? For the Stag Lord and his cronies, of course. Stag Lord fancies himself a king in these parts. He may have antlers for a crown, but all the troublemakers around here are happy to follow his orders as long as they are paid. So they charge an arm and a leg as taxes, and they call their executions punishment for treason. Even those who never swore allegiance to the Stag Lord. They're killed fast, and if they're lucky. They're killed fast if they're lucky. If not, Oleg looks to Svetlana. Gov, why don't you go start supper while we finish our talk? I've no need to be protected from dark talk. I'm not some blind kitten, you know. I've seen what they do to people. Svetlana lowers her head. Most of the gang is made up of simple bandits, but there are a few monsters among their leadership. Especially those close to the Stag Lord. Ox and Dovin from Nisrosh come to mind. They like to make a show of their tortures and executions. My husband and I, we Saw the bodies. Well, enough talking about the bandits for now. We'll talk later. I'm saving the game. And we're going to go into this fight. We're going to... Let's wait. I'm prepared for the attack. Get into positions and wait. Fear not. I'll stand between you and this scum. You're under my protection. Miri flexes her shoulders. Finally, a fight. It's getting bored with all this talking. I see you're not easily cowed. I beg you, be careful, and please, don't let Oleg do anything too risky. Svetlana, go inside. We're gonna go meet our guest. Time passed. 6 hours and 40 minutes. We're all fatigued. You're playing with the auto end turn option enabled. This option allows the game to end automatically when a character finishes their standard and move actions. Do you want to leave this option enabled? No. Let's see. Pass bid on. We're going to try to cast fear on him. Nice. Someone's a little spooked right now. Another dead bandit. He just straight up died. Can I ready in action to hit someone? In Pathfinder, you could ready in action to attack someone if they came near you, but it doesn't look like I can do that. Poking over there, throwing alchemical goods. They're like, let's attack the old man. Really? You know, Skifford, it's fine. It's fine.
This didn't work. I must be doing it wrong.
He's like, I'm out of here. Oh, Oleg. Jeez, you dumb old bastard. He's got plenty of hit points.
Despicable.
Scythe Lady is so good. Well, that's right, you can delay. Nice. Good job, Amiri. There's like one dude still running away. Oh, Oleg, you dumb. No, that was Boken. Just like, Boken clearly wants Oleg to die so he could take Oleg's wife. I'm on to you, Boken. Alright, he's opening fire now. Ah, I see. Full round action to summon creatures. Amari's gonna charge. She mad now. Oh, it's so satisfying. It's so satisfying. Ooh. Magic cloak. Good job, everyone. Oleg, we're not dead. Now bow and grovel. Oleg is breathing heavily, but he shakes his fist in the air menacingly. You rats got what you deserved! Now they'll know better than to treat honest people like cattle. Now, speaking of that, Oleg, my little moo-moo friend. And our Boken here taught them a thing or two as well. What's a thing or two? You convinced the old alchemist Boken. Oh, okay, that's cool. Now, my lord, head on up to the guest room on the second floor. You deserve some rest after such a battle, and I need to clean things up. He just said, my lord. I am very pleased. Boken? You showed them what it's for. Sure did, pal. Sure did. And the most important thing, the Shiba Inu survived. I would have burnt down cities if it was. Ooh, more potatoes. Svetlana's really teasing me with all these potatoes, gotta say. Glad they left. Now, please excuse me. I have much work. We'll speak again tomorrow. My wife's cat, Zuggy, who's 17-ish, is snoring loudly under my desk. Poor old girl. Let's take a nap, gang. Oh. Must be my party treasure. Do I just... Oh, there's the bed. Alright, everybody. Climb into one bed. Guide to Travelers, Hunters, and Explorers of the River Kingdoms. Volume 5. Monsters and Beasts. Will-O-Wisp, Werewolves, and Primals. Taking that book. It could be helpful. Look. Leaving treasure around. It's... Well, there's a cat here. You wake up from a nasty dream that tortured you almost all night long. In it, you saw a wall of unnaturally thick fog that surrounded you, slowly moving closer and closer. A quick look out the window, and you find that the fog was not a figment of your imagination, not a dream. Then...
Hear me. Please hear me. Can you hear me?
The half-transparent...
Please.
The half-transparent outline of a beautiful nymph appears before you. Even in this ghostly form, it's clear that she's exhausted. Her shoulders are slouched, and her large blue eyes burn with her pale face. Her voice is barely more than a whisper as she reaches towards you. It seems that only you can see and hear the nymph. Begone, spirit! I've had enough of you!
No, please. This fog melts my power like snow under the bright rays of the sun in spring. I know not if I will have the strength to call to you again. We have a common enemy. Help me, and I can help you.
My character is having a very unhealthy relationship with... does not have a positive relationship with Fae-like creatures. They're too chaotic for him. Plus, I mean, let's look at Tushio. Screw that guy. I can handle this on my own. Farewell.
Just know that somewhere in this forest lies an old house. In it is the key to the mystery of the fog and the secrets of the Stag Lord, your enemy. The bandits in the camp near the Thornford may know the way. It matters not whether you want to help me. The answer lies there.
Seems pretty sus, gang. There are no threats in this location. It is a sort of headquarters. You can prepare your party for new expeditions. In such locations, companions don't follow you around, and you will have to go and will go about their business. You can speak with them freely to get to know them better. Once you exit this location and return to the global map, you will be able to choose your companions you wish to take with you, leaving the others here. Whenever you meet a new companion, but don't want to include them in your party right away, the companion will travel to this location on their own. Well, that's helpful. Oh, let's get going. Man, I forgot how much I love this game.
The path is clear.
Svetlana. Good day. I hope you're feeling all right after the battle. I can't thank you enough for what you've done. I definitely don't want to waste your time. But if you have a moment, I have a request. What did you want to ask me? This is a very personal request, and maybe not important enough for your time. Very likely it isn't. I'll completely understand if you say no, but the first time the Stag Lord's thugs came here demanding money, they also took my wedding ring. Just tore it off my hand. It's just a trinket, really, but it meant so much to me. I remember every moment of the day Oleg came to me, that ring in hand, to ask if I'd marry him. I was standing in a fancy dress on the stairs of my father's home, fearing that I misheard something, or that I'd say something stupid and everyone would laugh. Svetlana interrupts herself, shaking her head gently. I will drink some water, Scruffy. That's an excellent idea. I almost grabbed a 2-liter bottle of Pepsi. Pepsi is not water. If you happen to find the ring among the bandits' possessions, please bring it back to me. Easy to recognize. My name's engraved on the band. Svetlana drops her eyes, lowering her voice. Is one more thing. Among the bandits, there's a dark-haired woman who wields dual axes. She's not bad in a fight. In fact, she can be extremely dangerous and cruel. But please, I beg you, show her mercy if you have the chance. I can't promise anything, but if I do come across the ring, I'll return it to you. I understand. I appreciate any effort you put into it. So, tell me about yourself. How do you and your husband find the courage to establish a trading post in the stolen lands? It was Oleg's idea, though I supported him in it. We didn't realize how dangerous it was here, of course. In Restov, everyone respects the Sword Lords, and everyone's accustomed to relying on them. Even the mention of someone like Lady Jamandi could be enough to fend off a street thug or some other trouble. It could maybe even work in some places here, but not with the Stag Lord's men. Alright, Draconic, we'll see you later, pal. Alright, well, I have to go now. Farewell. Oh, who are you? Anoli 8 Eyes. The elf looks straight at you through the tangled hair falling over her face. Hey, you're an adventurer, right? Seeking your fortune in the stolen lands? You aren't the only one of your kind here. Take my advice. Keep your eyes open and watch your back. Sometimes the ones who call themselves your friends are just more dangerous than your enemies. Judging from the elf's voice, it's obvious that she started the day with a jug of wine. Who are you? The elf grunts. Norley 8 Eyes. Once upon a time, I was a famous throughout Absalon. Absalon is the city at the center of the world. It is the most important city. It's head of the home of the Pathfinder Society, and it is just a massive metropolitan city that is an independent city-state. Oh, it's got a little here. For more than 4,000 years, Absalon has been the city at the center of the world, a metropolis-sized showcase of the greatest treasures of all Golarion. The city not only holds the key strategic position for both commercial and military endeavors in the region, but encompasses the site of the ascension of 4 deities and claims to have been founded by none other than the last Aslanti, the god Arodin. So, in the center of Absalon is the Starstone. And if you are able to partake and succeed on the trial of the Starstone, you could become a god too. Anyway, sorry. Norley 8 Eyes, the Reckless 6. Well, glory passes quickly. A few miserable decades later, and no one recognizes you on the street anymore. What a shame. As a famous Pathfinder here in the middle of nowhere, you want to know how one could exchange the life of a Pathfinder for this sorry drunken rathole? The light in Nori's eyes goes out as someone had blown a candle out. Lose all your friends because of one scumbag, and then you'll understand. I was only one to return from the final campaign of the Reckless 6, and whatever is left of me can't be called a seeker anymore. Norley remains silent for a long time, as if wondering she wishes to poke the old wound. Here's the story. Did not ask for your story. Our leader, Vermelt, was the best of us. Wise, brave, friends with everyone. One of those friends, Adivian Adrisant, sent him a disturbing letter. He stumbled upon mention of some ancient books on the art of necromancy. Secrets like that are best kept hidden forever. Trust me, I've seen what that kind of magic can do. The elf bites her lip. Make a long story short, these volumes were supposedly hidden in the catacombs of Gallowspire, We decided that the book should be retrieved and kept safe by the society. We gathered at a tavern, discussed the expedition, then proceeded to Ustalov. Ustalov is essentially Ravenloft or Pathfinder. It was a normal mission, a quick and quiet recovery. Noliel smiles bitterly, but everything turned out to be much more complicated. We barely made it through the Witchgate Forest. All of those terrible living trees, undead druids, and their arches of bone. It was a miracle we managed to make it out alive. So those who don't know, Pathfinder gets its name from the in-universe organization called the Pathfinder Society, who are basically an adventurers guild who want to collect and hoard knowledge. And they are considered some of the most important people in Absalom and in the campaign setting of Galar. Often looked as troublemakers, but, you know. We chose in Renchurch to stop at. It was marked on Vermalt's map as safe enough. Enough haven to hole up and lick our wounds. How I wish it had been true. Vermalt was the first to perish. He was attacked by one of those monsters hiding in the stables. He tossed him around like a feather and threw him down an ancient well. His shout echoed for a long time, and I didn't hear the sound of him landing. And then Honoriel pauses and turns away, hiding her eyes. Enough. I shouldn't have gotten into this. Who am I to stir up others' feelings with all my chatter? We'd better forget about it by now. Maybe I'll tell you more about it sometime, but not today. So, what are you doing here? I sit here, waiting for adventurers who are in need of help. We may be sitting here in the backwards tavern, but in Absalom, I've got a lot of friends who are eager to make a few coins. They have brave hearts, but shallow pockets. A little gold would be welcome to change for them. I could send them messages, and they will come from Absalom through a portal. If you're interested, just give me a sign. We'll arrange everything right away. This is where you know what? Would you like to join me? No, I've got enough things to do already. You better manage your own. All right, well, goodbye. So you recruit your mercenary characters from that. Oleg. Oh, the bandit breaker arrives. Well, anyway, new day, new troubles. Have you seen the fog? Never seen anything like it. For the road to Restov looks like someone spilled milk and it just hung in the air. I couldn't see anything through that soup, not even with a torch. Feels like witchcraft to me. I bet the Stag Lord's involved somehow. Rumor says he deals with all kind of bad magic. Show me your wares, Oleg. You looking prepared for my wares with the same money you took from me? Is that funny to you? Yeah. Yeah, it is. It's actually hilarious because I'm not paying for the most part. I'm selling you more things. Oh, that's a composite longbow. Gonna keep 2 composite longbows. Now, are these bracers of AC +1? Oh, cloak of resistance +1. Nice. All right. Deal. We still over... Oh, we're overloaded because it's just me. It's just me here. Let's take a look. Anything good equipment-wise? He's got a few magical items. A whole bunch of different items here. Price in ascending order. Alright, price in descending order. Expensive shit. Full plate, 1 heavy shield. Got 1,000 gold. I can afford some of this stuff. I'm not buying it, but I could afford it. Bring protection +1, 2,000 GB. Lesser reach magic wad. That's not bad. Ooh, a recipe for seasoned wings and things. Well, all right. Oh, usable, putable, other. This is just like crap that we could sell. We're not selling our camping supplies and rations. All those pelts. And I'm going to keep that book. All right. Excellent job. Excellent job. Doing great. Boken. How's our character looking to be? We'll say he's very lawful evil. Definitely a might makes right servant of Asmodeus. Boken puts his hands on his hips. Ha! Old Boken still knows a few tricks to impress these blood-sucking dummies. Enough hiding in the damn bushes, I say. But the build it all. Here, I'll show you. Hold on a second. It's a haphazard build. Also, I remember this game having some kind of trick to make your character better or companion at the start. I don't remember. I don't know. If there's like an exploit or something like that, I probably wouldn't use it. I just built my character the way I would a tabletop character. I am a level 2 Herald Caller. So I got a lot of charisma, almost as much intelligence and wisdom. 16 wisdom, 15 charisma, 14 intelligence. I'll probably boost my charisma as my first boost stat. 12 dex, 12 con, 10 strength. Not particularly strong. This guy is more of a talker than anything else. Lawful Evil, as I said. You can see I got a good +9 to perception and persuasion. It makes it really hard to get one over on me. Very knowledgeable about religion and the world in general. But Herald Caller is it lets you focus on summoning critters. Herald Caller depends on summon allies. Oh, I get Mighty Heralds at 4. Herald can channel stored spell energy into summoning spells. Yeah, this allows me to change. I can lose a spell and summon. Yeah, Cleric of Asmodeus. Anyway, Boken, I wanted to talk to you, pal. Can you help in any way? Oh, can I help you in any way? No. Show me what you have. Show me what you've got. He's got a lot of potions. Holy crap, 999 potions of inflict wounds. You know what? I'm gonna buy a couple. Buy 2 of those. 2 cure lights. Give those potions to Gary McSketchface. The Scythe Meister. Gonna kind of look around and see who's doing what. Well, I can just bring up the map and see where they are. There's me. Boken. Leg. They're all hanging out on this side of the map. Okay. Hello, dog. We're gonna talk. Amiri mutters a weary sigh. All right, spill it. I'm listening. That's a formidable sword, but it's not just some simple weapon, is it? You bet it's not simple. Check out how big it is. She proudly raises the blade, and you notice that although she's extremely strong, she has a difficulty wielding such a large sword. This sword belonged to a real bastard, a blasted frost giant. I killed the beast and took this looker for myself. Fits me perfect. My damn trophy. Amiri's eyes flash with menace as if she's challenging some invisible enemy to try to take it away, take away her trophy. She's such an orc, and I love it. Big sword hit good. Put red on it, makes it go faster. Tell me about yourself. This simple question seems to puzzle Amiri. She scratches her head, then starts counting on her fingers. First, I'm a barbarian. I'm strong. I grew up in the realm of the Mammoth Lords. I left my tribe, the Six Bears. Amiri looks thoughtfully at her 4 bent fingers and shrugs. And I like fights, she concludes, bending her thumb. What's it like to be a barbarian in the Six Bears tribe? Actually, what does the realm of the Mammoth Lords look like? Huge and freezing, no place for weaklings. Amiri narrows her eyes as if evaluating your ability to survive her homelands. Tribes hunt aurochs, herds to survive. Aurochs are fast, so tribe follows herd for days, just to not die of hunger. If you're weak, you stay behind and die in the snow. Tribe cannot stop. Also, there's giants and mammoths, sometimes demons come too. Ah, and the mastodons. And the saber-toothed tigers. Miri grins. You would survive, I think. For a few days. Ha! Yeah, you don't get a lot of philosophizing time. That's right. I guess you do a lot of training to become as strong as you are. Training? Ha ha ha! No one freaking trained me. The boys of the Six Bears got the training. All I could do was watch. Miri's eyes gleam with anger. And you know what? They were still crap even after all that training. Because I kicked their butts hard. Animals, bandits, monsters, jarls. I'm sorry, I added that one in. All thought they were stronger than me. Idiots. Amiri spits on the ground. Because if you start a fight, you think you can win. You think you're stronger than your enemy. Amiri raises her chin proudly. I defeated them all. See the scars on my face? More Taka. What's it like to be a barbarian in the Six Bears tribe? Psst, our people are big and strong. We can cut a monster in half with one swing. We can walk 3 days and nights with no rest. We can eat a whole fried auroch. You're quite a good fighter. Mary jerks her head up. Quite good, huh? Compared to who? If I was a crappy male, I'd fight better. Is that what you want to say? She glares at you, her eyes narrow. Or you say I could be better. Like, go get some training, Amiri? Right? I meant exactly what I said. You are quite a good fighter. Don't raise your voice to me ever again. Mary continues to breathe heavily for several seconds, glaring at you, but she finally calms down. I won't, mutters. Get it. All right, well, I think this conversation is over. Thanks for telling me. Let's talk about something else. I don't need you or any help anymore. Pack your things and leave. No. Thanks for talking to me. We'll speak again later. Talking. When will we do some monster killing instead? Amiri sighs and turns away.
I'll go ahead.
Hello, undead waifu. Jathal greets you with a nod. Speak. So, I would like to hear your story. Yeah, Rancorious. I like Amiri's story from what I remember. She is a lot of trying to prove herself to herself, the world, and her tribe. Stories, Jathal shrugs. Stories are boring and a waste of time. I have killed. I was exiled from Kyonin. I died. I was raised by Ogothra's gifts. That is my story. That is the place of the elves, homeland of the elven race. Yeah. Who were you before your exile? It's rather amusing. I belonged to a wealthy family and held a high position on the courts of Idara, the capital of Kyon. When my little wrongdoings were revealed, the trial was held in the very same court where I tried cases and delivered sentences over several hundred years. An awkward situation, don't you think? Yep. Yep. No, you're Rancorious. That's a very good observation. Absolutely. Who did you kill and why? Family. 4. Jill's voice is calm and ordinary, as if she's speaking of something trivial. But why is a more interesting question. What is the worth of 1,000 years if you could not enjoy it like your first 10 dozen springs? The elf's voice sounds unusually vehement. Everyone considered elves ever young, but our youthfulness is but a mask, a threadbare ritual gown. What lies underneath? The dust of years and jaded repetition. With each year, the dust grows thicker, and erstwhile joys could cease to excite and cloy as a dish you've tasted 1,000 times. Long did I search for a way to avert this faith. Don't I, who has truly tasted life, deserve a better lot than those bumbled old elves who close themselves off for the world? And I found a way in the ancient text of Urgatha, a ritual involving the blood of my kin, a trifle that would make each day feel as a holiday created specially for me. The ritual gave strength not only to my body, but to my mind and soul, and my mind whirled at every sensation, each sip of wine or silken cress. Oh, how I missed it. My cousin was the first I used for the ritual. It was a simple matter, past her death as an unfortunate accident. So she's a serial killer, just to be clear. But the enchantment would not last. I had to find another, and again conceal my trail. With the third death, my family grew suspicious, and upon the fourth, my deeds were finally revealed. Such is a pity. If not for this, my unlife would now overflow with burning pleasure, for I have dozens of useless relatives. An objective worth pursuing, but it would be better to refrain from secret murder. There are many ways to arrange death while keeping within the boundaries of law and decency. Perfect. Perfect. That is the perfect response. Much more difficult to accomplish this in Kion than the River Kingdoms. Jethel cringes, but you are correct. I have learned a lesson from my past, and will be more careful in the future. How did you die? And what happened after? I don't remember my death. I was stunned by the sentence of exile, and I admit I showed weakness. I wandered aimlessly, absorbed in despair, without concern for my safety or substance. And then I remember desolate rocks, a stone I lay upon, a convulsion passing not only through my whole body, but through my soul. Then I awakened, cold, calm, my body otherwise overwhelmed with strength, but haunted by a strange internal silence. There were bloody prints of bone. There were bloody prints of bone feet on the stone next to me, the sign of the goddess. A battle scythe lay nearby. This was the first and last time I heard Urgatha's voice. She spoke but 3 words. Hail, the Inquisitor. That is all. She has neither addressed me nor answered my pleas ever since. I will not bother you with the story of how I tried to comprehend my new condition. Soon I had a chance to put my new powers to the test. A group of my kin had tracked me through the woods. They were insolent and would pay dearly for this, but I had to reckon how I might free myself from their persistent chase. A powerful protector among the short-lived could help me, and the Sword Lords seemed suitable. That is all. All right, enough talking about your past. What's it like to be undead? Do you wish to know the means Do you wish to know what it means to be personally, or what powers and limitation imposes? Do healing spells thank you, I have no more questions. I don't need it. What made you follow me? Curiosity. The need for a reliable ally. You see, I have come to understand what my goddess seeks for me. Urgatha gave me powers of the Inquisitor without declaring her will to me. I await her reply, any hint or trace or clue. And I suppose our meeting was no mere accident. Besides, Yethel cringes. I imagine that several Kion assassins still pursue me. They never risked attacking me while I was under the patronage of Eldori. They are unlikely to attack while I have reliable allies like you. You are my companion, so you can count on my protection. A reasonable approach. I appreciate this. I don't know, I stopped moving and maybe one of the entire city full of people who exiled me killed me. Alright, well thank you for the conversation. Farewell. We got one more lady to chat with. Valerie. Kind of difficult to use mechanically. Inquisitors are interesting. You kill 3 people for abomination magic and suddenly people get mad. Greetings, Valerie. Is everything well? Greetings, Valerie sighs. Everything is well, I hope. I'm ready for new orders. No, I'm not going to say that. See, here's the thing. For years, I've played in Dungeons and Dragons and Pathfinder games where we've had the party is either wound up with undead allies or undead characters, even temporarily. And so making sure I know that we have inflict spells on hand, it helps. Susio would have been smart enough to use that power to gain more power. Are you going to follow my orders? Why? What do you mean, why? Valerie looks at you in bewilderment. I follow your orders. I have joined your campaign because I have faith in you. I believe your intentions to be noble, though things may not always turn out as you have planned. My cousin potion is running out. I need my mom now. Oh no. Tell me about yourself. What exactly would you like to know? I was born to a noble family, though I didn't remain long on my family estate. My father sent me to the Order of the Eternal Rose, but I left once I realized I didn't match my principles. Knock knock tier planning. So the Eternal Rose is one of the Shaylin religion. Shaylin, also known as the Eternal Rose, the Eternal Maiden, and the Incorruptible, is the goddess of art, beauty, love, and music, and the half-sister of Zon-Kuthon. Zon-Kuthon is like the Cenobite god of Pathfinder. He went to the Outer Worlds, like the place where the Lovecraftian entities live, and he got corrupted, if I'm recalling my Pathfinder lore correctly. Why did you leave the Order? Because of my heavenly beauty. She winces in contempt. According to Shaylin's law, all art is sacred, whatever form it takes. Severe punishment awaits those who dare harm a painting, sculpture, or poem, no matter how worthless the drivel might be. My looks always attracted unwanted attention from pilgrims and acolytes at the temple. I received my first poems dedicated to me when I was 9. The author was some wealthy geezer. Valerie's lips thin in contempt. That was only the beginning. Sculptures, pictures, poems, I was drowning in them. My admirers mobbed me, and I had to respectfully accept all their garbage. The clerics of the temple were magnanimous, for my suitors made generous offerings to the church. But one time, I just snapped. Oh, super creepy. Super creepy. I am super sympathetic to Valerie. I mean, I don't share her problems, but I feel bad for her. Barely suppressed anger glitters across Valerie's eyes. Some wealthy idiot had dedicated an extremely untalented poem to me, and he had the nerve to read it right to my face, holding my sleeve. The hour was late, and I was on my way to get some rest from another boring lesson on rhymes. I lost control, tore the poem apart right in front of him. Valerie raises her head proudly. The paladins wanted to impose some punishment upon me. I don't remember which one exactly. They wanted me to repent. Instead, I just gathered my things and left. That's true. She's basically these fucking incels won't leave me alone. It's true. It's true. You know what? That's enough for now. That's enough. Thank you for the conversation, Valerie. Valerie and Amari are unironically feminist icons. They're good characters too. I love the characters in this game. I think the writing is very well done. I'm very excited for Wrath of the Righteous. Which reminds me, folks, don't forget, Owlcat sent me access to the beta for Wrath of the Righteous, and I will be streaming that on Friday, kind of giving my first impressions. I've only loaded it up to see if I could recreate my character from the tabletop Wrath of the Righteous game I'm running. I can to a certain degree, so that'll be fun. And we're going to play through the first 4 hours, kind of giving impressions, and I might even do a YouTube video or so with my wife. I'm very excited about it. All right, I think we're ready to leave.
Let us be careful.
Let's roll on out. That's a pretty nasty fog. Do I just, like, leave the area? No. Oh. It's like, you got all this treasure. Okay, so it's like you could collect all these items. Apparently the game... I'm gonna take this as it's saying I could just have this without being, theft. So I'm gonna take it. See, I've been a huge fan of fantasy religion. I wrote a lot of campaigns when I played Forgotten Realms exclusively, about conflicts between the deities. When I was a DM on a Neverwinter Nights server, City of Erebor for ages, a lot of my plots had to do with holy figures or the Cult of the Dragon. Love the Cult of the Dragon. The Time of Troubles, as shaky of a book series as it was, I loved it. I read it and I really enjoyed it. Hold on. I just realized something. I should really buy more supplies, more rations. Pathfinder's got some really nice lore. I actually, one of my favorite books to read is the Pathfinder first edition book on deity lore. I usually have it when I'm writing any adventure for my tabletop group. I just have it on the side so I can consult holy days and religious services, paladin codes, anti-paladin codes, stuff like that. Maslin Book of the Fallen has an entire part about the gods. Like I said, it was about D&D. Basically, the gods are constantly fighting and ascending and choosing champions. Fantastic. Yeah, let's... I want to get some goods. See here. Not have, like, literal rations. Camping supplies and rations. There we go. Bag of holding. Small. Oh my god, I forgot each of these rations is 10 pounds. We're gonna pick up some eggs. A bit of flour. A lot of milk. Some milk. Silvery. There we go. Hey, Ascada, what's going on? Good enough. Oh, and I can sell... Look, we got these potatoes. We're gonna sell this stuff back to them. We found this... We found these in your... Oh no, I wanted to keep the book. We found these in your chest, that I guess we're taking them. I had to equip this stuff. So, like, in the Wrath of the Righteous tabletop campaign that we're playing, two of the first things we got, me and my sister's characters got, cloaks enchanted with Antall. So, we could, muleback cords, as I think they're called. Yeah. So we could carry more. I hear Amari yelling and screaming. Go down this way. Yeah. Yeah, this seems like good group. Good team. Good team. We're the champions. God, I love this game. I want to thank all of you guys for coming and hanging out. Yeah, I gotta get a bag of holding eventually. That's the Thorn Ford. That's where the weird, creepy nymph lady told us to go. This map. Oh, nice. Oh, see, I love Amiri. I like most of the characters. Except, you know, the character I'm not supposed to like. Tusio. What a jerk. Alright, you get a healing potion. You get a healing. Yeah, we're just gonna give you healing potions, lady. We're also going to put on potion of a large person. Just is actually we've got a lot potion. We can put some more. Belt lantern. Oh, that's handy. Potion of seal of faith. Seal of faith. We are going to. You're a fighter, so we're gonna give you some stuff. More of the goods here. That's right, Stormcrow. I'm helping stimulate the local economy by selling stuff from a local trailing post that will never see use. That's right. That's right. How it goes. I am going to put that down. I'm actually going to take this off.
Diplomatic connection established.
Stormcrow, thank you very much for the follow. We're going to swap out this. We're going to give her a potion of cure moderate. I think that's better. Okay. I'm going to remove one of these bless scrolls. And I'm going to put potion of bark skin down here just in case. He's annoying even if you're trying to be evil. Absolutely. All right, we bought these special for you, lady. You are the belle of the ball, my elven undead princess. And we're going to give her access to Alchemist Fire, too. In case she wants to lob it at anyone. All right. I like it. Save the game. We're going to check our journal. Okay, why did pressing J didn't do a damn thing? Stolen land. You will fail in 86 days and 6 hours. Now, someone... I normally don't want spoilers or anything, but remind me. Once I finish dealing with the Stag Lord, that timer goes away. The game is not... No, the timer no longer keeps going. I'm allowed to progress as I see fit. There may be some adventures, some things that are time-based, but that particular one goes away. I've never played Evil before either. I mean, I started an Evil game really briefly a while ago. Got up to the point where Lindsay said, I'm going with the gnome. Was a little shocked. I know there are other time events, that's right. Oh, there's somebody on the road. I'm okay with time quest. In fact, I like time quest in RPGs. A jittery old man in squalid clothes shuffles up to you. His gray hair is unkempt, and he continually clenches and unclenches his wrinkled, freckled hands. When he stops and looks at you, his eyes widen, and he tugs at his beard. Change weather, invisible fog, creeping out of the woods, stars beyond the skies, obscures the sun and moon. Strange. The old man shakes his head, his eyes shifting about, seemingly at random. I don't like this, old man. Looks like the kind who can cast the evil eye. Move along, old man. We give no alms. I should probably go. I have no time to listen to an old fool's nonsense. Be gone. Mr. Soup says this game is awesome. I love playing. Good luck. I will. Thank you very much for dropping on by. See the Alto bourbon and cigars in chat. Well, there's a chaotic evil half-orc in this, right? And he's a perfectly great party member. This game, the entire adventure really challenged some people's conceptions of alignment, which I liked. I really liked. And like his like partner is like chaotic good, isn't she? They're like besties. If I'm recalling correctly, they're slaves that are caught somewhere. I don't have time to listen to an old fool's nonsense. Be gone. Bold dogs bark loud, while cunning ones ready to bite. Cunning, short, but stubborn. He is now in an ancient tomb that lies south of the trading post, searching for the great power that once gave joy, and now brings only death. You want my nonsense? Then you hear sobs and screams. Once stolen, the land should be reclaimed. Once reclaimed, bound with a calmer. Bound with the claimer shall it be. Bound, merged, joined by unbreaking ties, claiming the land, claiming its pain, claiming its death. Right. Neutral good? Ah, cool, cool. He's the first chaotic evil I found that didn't go just for full murder hobo. I agree. See, the fact that they're chaotic is what might cause me problems with the party. Because we are very lawful and kind of pro-slavery, I would imagine. I imagine my character's probably from the Chelish Empire. Cheliax! Which means he's okay with slavery. And probably dislikes... has a racial contempt for halflings. They're gonna get along fine. Just fine. Cook. I like how the miniatures get knocked over. Doopity doop. There's this ancient tomb. Well, we're gonna go on through the Shrike. We're gonna see if we can get to this tomb. Alright, Miso. Meeting Beacon. Meeting beckons. I thought you said meeting bacon, which is a perfectly valid meeting to attend. Any meeting where there's bacon. Alright, we're gonna save. And we're gonna go on in. Do you want to enter this location? I have no idea. I can't remember this ancient tomb. Bacon meetings activated! Invite me to the bacon meeting! Oh man, now I want bacon. Well. Oh, silver spoon. Garnet ring. Some gold. This is like legit treasure. We should also put a cloak of resistance on. I still get Tushio's present. See, I've never played around with her before. I'm curious to see how she plays. Yeah, I want to try to go through her quests. She's definitely probably someone I'm going to hang out with. I mean, I don't need... medium encumbered. Maybe I should just take this off. And put on bracers of armor. Oh god, armor class 13. I'm sure it's fine. That armor's just too heavy for me. Because I'm such a lightweight. Hey, there's Harum. Oh, it's the other Tushio. A gnome in gaudy purple garb seizes your attention. Of course, the scoundrel Tushio, who you know for your time in Restov. The vile gnome is standing on a small hill, expressing his discontent in every way he can muster.
Let me guess, you're still dawdling.
Tushio!
Make some tea in the meantime. Bake a pie, perhaps. Plant a small garden and harvest some cherries. Perhaps you'd be more comfortable wearing fool's caps and colored trousers. Then at least I'd be able to sell tickets. Come one, come all! Feast your eyes upon the slowest and the most ridiculous buffoons in Dolorian.
You need some mithril hobbit. If a tiny hobbit can carry it. Yeah, it's true. I need some mithril.
Why hurry? The same end awaits us all.
Digging through a dusty dungeon, searching for I don't know what, and all this frowning. Scold, scold, scold. This is not how I imagined adventures with the future Baron. What am I ever going to write my book about? How we labored to open a chest filled with dust?
Quickly now. If we don't find that artifact soon, someone else might seize it. Someone who's standing over there watching you right now, you fools!
Lindsay, don't you think this is a perfect time to throw away that silly draft and start a real book? You already have a great protagonist. Me.
Yes! I shall overturn a new leaf, and on that leaf I shall pen a wonderful, thrilling story of the victory of the future Baron and the bitter defeat of his malevolent, flatulent rival. Nah.
She sticks her tongue out at Tintusio. So, Lindsay just tossed away her ethics. I'm sorry, her morals, because she was bored. Sounds like a bard.
I see my magnificent rival will stop at nothing, even at stealing the servants of
Flatulent.
Let us see if your fools are even more useless than mine. Draw your...
What a miserable last chapter.
Oh my god, they just straight up killed Lindsay. Oh man. Oh boy. And like, they said the boss smells like poop. Yeah, she's not dead. Failfink, do you have a business email or can I contact you on Discord? I do have a business email. It should be in the description down below. If not, it's mordaith@gmail.com. It's linked on my Twitter, and I thought I put it in the description down below recently because somebody told me I should really have it in the description down below. So I did that thing. We're going to try to cause fear this guy. Can I charge over there? Oh, he is totally within charging range. Oh! We're gonna get wiped out, man. No, no worries. Well, that was a good hit. He's not quite dead yet. Unlike Lindsay, who is dead as a damn doornail.
Do not falter.
We'll just get up close. This guy's ranged, so we'll have him interfere. Technically, not interfering. Good hit. No, we have it on set on normal difficulty, so if you die once, you get the down trait. Well, she might not even be dead. She might just be unconscious. I think we can bring her up. We'll see. Turn is it? Oh, she's done.
Bring it.
She's not technically in the party right now, so... Oh, I was like, why is she getting 2 attacks? Because she's biting. She has a bite attack while raging. Someone get rid of that spellcaster. Well, it did something. Now, I don't think... No. We're gonna have to move over this way. Yeah, they need to basically take 2 lethal wounds to die, I think is the settings we have. Nice! Very nice. Someone's got a spookle. Oh, he didn't live long enough to be afraid. Someone should really deal with that spellcaster. Perhaps my trusty summoned dog thing. All right, let's see. Oh, these are the judgments. That's right. Fast healing 1. It's useful, but not what I'm looking for. Coup de grace her. Treat affliction. Can that stabilize people? I actually don't know if that'll work. Alright, can she charge? No. But she can run up and hit. Ooh! Hey, Lindsay's up and at 'em. Welcome back, Lindsay. Good to see ya. I'm sure you know you've made the right call now. Lindsay, we're gonna go through your variety of skills. Oh, she's got use magic device. That's good. That's very good. And she gets a bard talent. Weapon focus? No, I'm good. Terrain mastery? Canny Observer. I'm gonna give her Canny Observer. That's actually super good. Probably gonna be in charge of dealing with my traps. And the stonings, they wake up maimed, need to rest. Yeah. Yep. And then you have to like resurrect them or something. We're gonna give her Remove Fear. This Scorch fragment of a necklace. What do we have here? It seemed from afar to be cracks in the stone, but it turns out to be a faded image of what? Of the sun. A grinning jackal's skull has recently been scratched on top of the image. Judging by the outline, this once relieved, once depicted the sun and moon. Now it's almost entirely eroded. Closer inspection, one of them can discern the outline of a head with a single eye. Sounds like a cyclops.
Just letting the ink dry. I wrote it like I saw it.
That here. The image carved into the stone has almost completely worn away over the ages. One can still distinguish the sickle, sword, and a skull with a single eye socket carved within a coin. I want to put Lindsay. Yeah, that seems fair. Treasure! A silver embroidered purse. That is something to find in an ancient journal. Ancient tomb. Gold, gem, silver embroidered purse. Embroidered? Hey, chocolate! This corpse has chocolate on it, gang. We're doing it.
Something here.
Interesting. Oh. Secret door. Well, well.
This requires your attention.
This is an ancient Cyclops coin. Yeah, it was Cyclops. Cool. Well, let's see what's in here.
How curious.
Perhaps. Vast relief of the sun, long eroded the vague outlines. 4 strange creatures have been carved over it. Hey, Lindsay, you're up.
It's just not my lucky day.
So, I guess, Lindsay,
Adventures call to them.
traders get to go first. So, we have an artificial flower, silver inkwell, silver bell, and 25 coins. Nothing else seems to be there. We just don't want to step on the trap.
And so they walked on.
All right. Out or down further? Daria exit. Lindsay, you want to tell me what you guys were looking for? That could be very valuable to the task at hand. Ah, how sweet, the first breath of fresh air after the stale, damp stuffiness of that tomb. Before us stretched an unending heath, replete with hills and gullies, and patches of low shrubs. Already, the trail of Tartusio and his companions had gone cold. Veilfink, I mean, it's unforgiving in the sense that it's closer to the tabletop games than other... I mean, I'm playing it on the normal difficulty, so it's still easier than tabletop. I think people who have a lot of experience with the tabletop versions of these are probably going to be fine, because they know you can't just, like, rush in. You got to be a little more careful. They might have some experience with all the feats and stuff like that. But yeah, I mean, I like it, and I know it can be unforgiving. I know you can wander into massively brutal encounters, and that's part of the charm for me. Lore nature. We would not give up so easy. Whether the trail had gone cold or not, we had to follow. Failed. Alas, no matter how long we stared into the wavy sea of grass, we could not divine which way Tartusio had gone. Despite our resolution, this time we had to taste defeat. See, I've been playing, let's see. My first TSR game, back when it was owned by TSR and not Wizards of the Coast, was the Indiana Jones role-playing game. But after that, I got into Advanced Dungeons & Dragons and Advanced Dungeons & Dragons 2nd Edition. Played some of the original box set, but I just like AD&D better. We eventually moved on to 3rd, 3.5, and then I went kicking, and when they put out 4th Edition Dungeons & Dragons, I went kicking and screaming to Pathfinder, and now it's my favorite setting. Wow. Getting a lot of those guys again. No, not the LucasArts Indiana Jones game. The TSR tabletop role-playing game Indiana Jones. I had a DM screen. It was 10-sided percentile based. And it allowed you to make characters and go through the plots of the movies and write your own adventures. Less a matter of unforgiving than no hand-holding, or that there may be monsters in areas that can kill you easier and you get no warning. That is very true, I think, Eric. I was right there with you up till 3rd edition. When they killed Planescape, we moved to other systems entirely. Man, Planescape remains, I think, the best, if not one of the top tabletop settings ever. I still, anytime I'm at a convention, I see a box set of Planescape stuff, as long as it's not going to kill my pocketbook, and it's getting there now, just because the price on them are going up. I grab it. I've got 2 copies of the box set of Law. Just the work that was put into them, the artwork, it's so good. Planescape is such a great setting, and it really... Playing Planescape changed my mind on how D&D games and D&D adventures could be run. My first experience with Planescape, anything Planescape related, was a small book of adventures that took you from level 1 to 20. I think it was called Tales from the Outer Planes. And it starts off in the World Serpent Inn. And it was really... Oh yeah, Numenera. Yes. I love Numenera. I've played the CRPG several times. I did a playthrough, I think, last year or the year before, too. No, I'm a big fan of Numenera. I like the setting. Currently, I'm running a Cypher System game in Perdition, which is all kind of... Alright, that was good times. There's an old sycamore over there. Numenera. Here's the thing. The really amazing thing about Numenera. The first time... I think I actually found your channel because you were playing Tides of Nom 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 Nom. So, Chaplain for Bacchus. One of the interesting things about my first time playing Numenera, we all sat down, we made the characters. It was really quick character creation system. I agree. It was Monty Cook at his finest. I think Numenera was, and the Cypher system was a nice refinement of that. But so the idea was, they made their party. I can't remember the other characters, but one character of the party stands out. And there's this guy. He used to game with us a lot, and he said he really wanted to play. There was like an archetype for leader. Like, just someone who was a commanding presence and people listen to. And he's like, but like, he had a hard time at the table convincing people to do what he wanted and stuff. And he said, I don't know if it's going to be worth trying it. I'm like, let's give it a try. The mechanics in the leader game and the way that the Numenera rule set worked made it so people would do what he said, because if they listened to him, he would lower the tier rating of the difficulty. So in many cases, it would go from them needing to roll to automatic success. So if life became easier if they just listened to the leader. And it was just really neat. Only in situations where like the party was like at moral and ethical odds would they ever go against what he suggested to do in combat. Oh man. All right. So the only clue I has is to go to the Thorn Ford bandit camp. We might as well. We'll go upriver. See if we can find our way there. Oh yeah. There we are. Getting awful close. We might have to rest. Had the exact same experience with my group. I was very impressed by it. I think we're going to camp out now. I love it that it has this option. So good. All right, let's rest up. Oh, we can put Lindsay on guard duty as well. Can we? Manage. There we go. I forgot how to do it. That's right, Magma. It's really easy. The Cypher system has been an exercise in learning how to GM online for me. And I thought if I'm going to be able to pull it off, probably we're looking at Cypher system. So, special rules. Oh, that's right. Everybody gets a special rule. Lindsay inspires competence. Giving them a bonus on all their camp duty skills. That's actually super good. Yes. Yes, yes, yes. I love the little party management system here. All right, let's rest now.
I can't believe our adventure finally begins. I'm so happy to be here, and I do hope we will become trusted companions, and perhaps even true friends.
Slay me now.
Fantastic. Never heard of Gumshoe. Never heard of Gumshoe. I didn't cook. The cook hopelessly spoiled a hearty meal. The smell of burnt food might reveal your camp. Oh no. We got here. Continue. We got a little oh. Quaid awoke inside the house. Dogs were howling furiously not far away. It smelled like burning. The wooden walls were steaming hot, and smoke was wreathing beneath the low ceiling. I mean, I'm a tiefling, so I'm probably fine. And he looked out the window. The instant he approached the window, the glass broke, and an arrow hit him in the chest. Falling, he glimpsed at a dozen dark figures standing outside. His eyes dimmed. Quaid's skin felt cold. He heard a murmur of the water and the soft lapping of waves. After opening his eyes, he saw a rocky river bottom and a bloated body tangled in green water reeds. The drowned man's empty gaze was fixed on Quaid. The drowned man's mouth opened slowly, and a hoarse whisper said, "Strike, River, Quaid." At this moment, Quaid finally awoke, drenched in sweat. He told us what he had seen in his dream. Drenched in sweat, that's how I woke last night at 2 o'clock, 1 o'clock in the morning. It was so damn hot upstairs. It was gross. Alright. We got Riverbed Nightmare. I remember Riverbed Nightmare. I remember that quest. I thought Riverbed Nightmare is a quest in Pillars of Eternity. And I kept on looking for him, like, I'm sure there's this quest. Oh, that's cool. Every few years I wind up running a Call of Cthulhu game. It's been a long time, though, since then. All right. Come on, team. Let's go.
I feel tired.
Oh, come on. What? Why are you fatigued? You rested. Why are you fatigued, damn it? Oh, heck. I can't have him fatigued going into a fight. Set up a little camp. All right, everybody. We're going to take a little nap because our glorious leader... not doing so great.
I wonder, do mammoth lords have their own...
Oh, it might be encumbrance.
They must have much to tell.
The legends of my people are passed from generation to generation. If someone doesn't get into a legend, then he's a weak...
Well, no, I stripped him of gear. He shouldn't be overcome. Oh, for the nightmare, yeah. Yeah, you're right. At first I was like, is it because I cooked poorly? Like, 'cause that is harsh. Yeah, no, I think you're totally right, Eric. All right. Excuse me, there's some edible moss over here. Send the halfling. Mmm, delicious edible moss. Of all the mosses, the edible kind is my favorite. This. A sack. A sack. So we have found a sack with a potion, 23 gold, some rice, flour, and 2 eggs. Doing some regular old adventuring right now. Yes, sir. Tromping through a woods. I did fire up Baldur's Gate, a big-ass spider. Baldur's Gate 3 last night. Edible moss or moss that eats you? Oh, it's Cressel. Well, look who's here. I'm looking for the Staglord's fortress. Perhaps you'd be willing to help for a small reward? You really think I serve him for money? Cressel smirks bitterly. Enough talk. Die. Too many things in D&D can eat you. Who would hope to find honor among thieves? It would be a pleasure to cross blades with you. Oh, there's a lot of them. Well, we're gonna try. Missed. Natural one. We're all stuck behind these trees, so charging is a little difficult. He's out of range. Okay, let's see. Judgment protection. My swift action. Oh, there's carnivorous underwear. That's true. This might have ended badly. Well, at least they had the good courtesy to come up close. Oh, this is Lindsay. I was gonna have Lindsay charge into battle. Lindsay, start singing. Inspire that courage. We need those +1s. Jeez. We gotta get our barbarian down there. Starting to put holes in my pretty outfit. Okay, we're gonna rage.
They go down!
At least we hit. Oh, man. I don't know, this could be bad.
Learn from
Oh, I dropped. I am down. Does anybody have healing other than the main character who just died? The protagonist bravely went down in the first round of combat.
Unworthy.
You deserved it.
Lindsay. Oh, come on, guys. This might be, oof. Mari's hurt pretty bad. Am I dead? Not doing great, that's for damn sure.
Wretched things.
Got a lot of hit points still. Lindsay is going to take out the bandit by screaming at him. Good job, Lindsay. Lindsay might be able to get the boss back up.
Stay behind me.
It's a good hit. All right.
Bring it.
Excellent. Took out the boss. And she bit that guy to death. Oh, I love her so much. All right. That guy is just standing here. He doesn't seem to be a combatant. Let's see. Doing all right for hit points. She's not been hit yet. Caused fear. Lindsay, you've got cure light wounds. Perhaps you could use them. On Quay, look who's up and madam. So good. So good. She's out of her actions. I think there are no... Thought you could help people up. Alright, she's gonna start making her way over here. Run into the woods, bandit. Murray's gonna run over here and cut this guy off from retreat. Am I just completely unconscious? Oh no, I'm just down. There we go. Up's the daisy. All right, we're gonna drink a
Diplomatic connection established.
Yorkie, thank you very much. We're gonna drink a potion to cure light wounds. There we go. We're back up and at 'em.
Despicable.
Is she out of... Did I just cast Cause Fear on Amari by mistake? I sure did. God damn it. That sucks. I clicked the wrong dude. Whoops-a-daisy. My own fault. I should always click on spells on the initiative thing. Don't worry, we got this. Amari's just denied the glory.
Let us strike as one.
I'm sorry. Oh, is he just up there and I can't get at him? Oh, that sucks. The ladder is up, so we can't actually... Bandit's still running around down there. Oh, Mari, I'm so sorry. How long are you frightened for? Oh my god. 4 more rounds. Alright, well. You know, whoops-a-daisy. Damn it. I thought I was going to... Why can't I summon up on the second layer? That's a pain in the ass.
Advance.
This is where I step in.
There we go. Lindsay's going to be the savior.
Do not falter.
Now, I don't think she has any non... Oh, yeah, she's... Just get over here. Get ready to get rid of that guy. Oh! Nice attack of opportunity. Oh, she made it. Good. Still. What are you... Oh, no, she's still frightened. Apparently. Go, dog, go! Yeah, that's why I meant to equip them with bows, but I completely forgot to.
Serves you right.
Lindsay's gonna keep trying to shoot it. Don't think.
This didn't work. I must be doing it wrong.
Gonna position herself over here. Get ready to charge this guy. Amari is still frightened. Ah! Good, good.
Forwards! Aim carefully.
No. I mean... There we go. And she... I gave her one of these just for this purpose. Perfect. I'll be interested to hear what this guy's story is. Hanging out here. There we go. Got him cornered. Perfect. Time to loot the bandit camp.
Applause, please.
Some good goodies. Guys, there's meat in this chest. We got here Notes of the Traveling Priest, Ithiok by Taryn Den. Sweet pancakes and written orders. Cressel, a task. As soon as you've done with the taxes, find an old hut in the woods upstream of Thorn River and burn it to the ground. This is the Stag Lord's wish. He literally said, burn, burn. It was originally going to be Dovin, but he grew upset when he learned that nobody lived in the hut. Said burning the house with no one in it was boring. So I said I'd send someone more reliable. It was a strange task, and try to finish it quickly. And no asking what the or why bother with this trifle instead of preparing for war with Restov. We'll get to that. Signed, A. Jod Kavkin. You see a dark-haired man, about 45. Though the wrinkles on his face make him look 60 at first sight. He's currently a prisoner, judging from his tied hands. He slouches a bit, squinting short-sightedly at the light as he moves his lips, as though speaking to someone invisible. He jerks his head up as he notices you. Praise Aristotle! Someone finally chased off those scoundrels. Well, thank you, stranger. My name is Jod Kavkin. I'm a priest of Aristotle from Galt. Oh, good God. Those bandits attacked me as I was crossing the river. They said they wanted to take me to their leader, make me heal their wounds. Not a chance. The strength granted me by Aristotle is meant to help honest people, not robbers. So Aristotle is like the lawful good lord of the hunt, I guess. Old Deadeye. And Galt is the land of perpetual revolution. One of my favorite places. I always want to do a campaign setting there. A nation of free thinkers and radicals renowned for brilliant poets, artists, and philosophers whose ideals shaped the politics of the whole Avastian. Galt was once a vassal nation of Cheliax. After the death of Erodin and the rise of House of Throne in Cheliax, the people of Galt decided to throw off their foreign rulers along with their own nobles, who had concluded with them. The executions did not end with the bloodshed. In 5 years, within 5 years, the severed heads of the ministries of the first government rolled down the steps of the guillotine. In the 40 years since then, over a dozen governments have ruled Galt, rising and falling like the waves of a stormy sea. Conditionally released Jod, I hope you won't forget to reward your rescuer, old man. God shakes his head disapprovingly. You think me some ingrate? I may have exhausted my supply of prayers, but I'll be ready to heal and bless you once I've recovered my strength. I'm afraid an old fool like me won't be able to handle the mission given me by Aristotle on my own. How can I search for a temple when the bandits around here won't let me take a single step? I'll head to Oleg Levton's trading post to rest and think on what to do next. Please, traveler, if you happen to discover the ruins of the Temple of the Oak, come inform old Jod. My gratitude will know no bounds. But I needed another quest. Hey, Svetlana's wedding ring. We didn't happen to kill anybody with dual axes there, did we? Did we? Bandits are well read. Lots of silver inkwells.
The path is clear.
Oh shit. Okay, guys, I'm gonna search these belongings for valuables. You find a case under the clothes and blankets. Opening the lid of a small hall, you find a box full of bottles. An inscription on the side rings, "Wine for the Stag Lord. Don't you dare steal, it fools. I'll make sure you rot. Lure nature to poison the wine. Take the wine." I'm gonna just take the wine. Alright, gang. We're gonna save our game because I'm already going a little past, too. We're gonna find someone to pass the stream off to. I want to thank you guys all for hanging out with me while I play play this. The beginning our adventures in the wonderful world of Galeran. Like I said, I'm a big fan of Pathfinder, and I hope you guys come back and we'll see some more terrible decisions. Terribly awesome decisions. And you know what? My pal Banlish, is currently streaming a game that I'm interested in. I haven't played it yet myself.
Diplomatic connection established.
Hey, thanks, Eric. We're gonna drop by. He's playing some Going Medieval, which I've heard nothing but good things about so far. Ban streams like every day. He's like on a several thousand-day consecutive streak or something like that. All right, folks. We'll see you tomorrow.
Diplomatic connection established.
Emma, thank you very much, and we will check you guys out later. See ya.